All right. Good evening, everyone. Hope well. Welcome to the stream. Welcome indeed. Hope we're all doing well today. It's the start of the weekend and another stream, which I'm really looking forward to. It's a really cool route, this. And we've got some fairly interesting weather as well, lurking about all over the place. So it should be quite great fun. We've also got the return of the Brussels Freaky Friday event on VATSIM, which should be good fun too. Nice and busy. Hopefully not tons of holding like last time, but we'll see how that goes. So today, we're going to be flying from Brussels to Manchester and back, provided I don't take forever doing everything and that we have time. But I think we'll probably have time for the return trip as well. I'm quite well prepared today, so we should be nice and streamlined, I think. But we're going to be flying Brussels to Manchester and back. We've got the beautiful Aerosoft Joe Erland scenery for Brussels, and got the Macco simulation scenery for Manchester. So very nice indeed. Flying in the Fenix A320, and yeah, that's about everything I've got to report. I've got a new beta build of FSLTL that I'm running for the model matching, so hopefully we'll get to see some of the new Brussels Airlines liveries that have been added. I think they've added some of the special liveries in today, one of which we're going to be flying in. We're flying in Oscar Sierra November Delta, which is painted in the Smurfs livery. So yeah, very colourful, quite a fun livery. So that's the plan for today. Like I say, we are going to be on VATSIM, and there is an event, so it is going to be very busy. I anticipate the event itself doesn't actually start till 6 p.m. So we're a bit ahead of schedule here. But I imagine by the time we start to move out of the gate here, I expected the off-box time is at 6 p.m., which is when the event starts. So I imagine there'll probably be quite a few people coming online fairly soon, and hopefully we'll be able to get clearance before we actually start pushback, which is always a bit awkward getting clearance on the taxiway and things like that. So yeah, looking forward to that. It should be great fun, and obviously I've sort of tried to time it so that we can do the return flight and return into Brussels while the event is still happening. So yeah, hopefully that all goes to plan. Who have we got in the chat today? We've got Alfie, welcome. Alfie's going to be joining. Fantastic. Sasha is here as well. Welcome, Sasha. And he's going to be flying along as well. Fantastic. I see you next to me in the British Airways. Very good. Glad to have you with us. Arctic Turn, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. Patrick, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dave, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. And yes, as I mentioned in the message, it is a VATSIM flight we're doing today. But like I say, I mean, you know, if you want to try and get a bit more experience on VATSIM, by all means, download vPilot. Connect as an observer, and you can fly along that way. You'll be able to see my aircraft, as well as Sasha and Alfie. You'll be able to hear us on the radios, provided you tune the right frequencies. And you'll be able to get a bit of experience on VATSIM yourself, I suppose. You'll be able to listen to what goes on the frequencies a little bit clearer. And yeah, I think that'd be quite cool. You'll have to let us know if you do it. Captain Quinn, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Let's see. Alfie said I've taken the real world call sign. Of course I have. Of course. Yeah, I tried to get logged on here a little bit earlier so that I could reserve my call sign. And also so my flight plan that I pre-filed wouldn't time out. Shane, welcome to the chat. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I'm doing very well, Alfie. Yeah, thank you for asking. How are you doing? Alfie's going to park to the right. Great stuff. Lovely, lovely. Is it Brussels, Manchester? It is, Dave. Yes. It is indeed. Right then, guys. So let's get cracking with things. Just before we do that, big shout out, obviously, to my channel members. Thank you very much for your continued support. Gold and Platinum members get a shout out. So the commentator, Andy Ivy, Notty and Schutz, thank you very much for your continued support. Much appreciated. Very, very generous people. As well as everyone on Silver, of course. Appreciate all of the support from everyone. And just a couple of notifications to run. The commentator has renewed their gold membership for 9 months. Thank you very much, the commentator. Notty has also renewed their platinum membership for 9 months. And Andy is on 8 months as well with his gold membership. Thank you very much, guys, for your continued support. Right then, guys, let's get cracking with everything then. So, shall we? I'll just turn the music down a little bit. Right, as you can hear, you might be able to hear in the background, it is rather windy here in Brussels. Right, okie dokes then. So here we are at the stand. We're at stand 207, if anyone wants to join who hasn't already. And as we normally do, let's start with the briefing of the OFP. And then we'll jump into the flight deck and get set up. So then, looking at the OFP, I've already been through the OFP in some detail. So hopefully it'll make the briefing a little bit smoother, a little bit quicker. So let's just run through this very quickly then. So I've just highlighted the main points here. We're going to be Brussels 2173. And we're going from Brussels to Manchester in an A320. Registration Oscar Sierra November Delta, as we already said. Callsign is going to be Beeline 8 Lima Golf. Expected off blocks 1800 and the expected on blocks 1934. Cost index today is 15. I don't actually know the cost index for Brussels, so I just went with the sort of middle of the road cost index of 15. Distance over the ground is 324 nautical miles. Aircraft has CFM 56 engines, and we are estimating our takeoff weight to be 60 tons. Zero fuel weight is 54.7 tons, or expected anyway. Alfie, thank you so much for the silver membership, dude. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. That's super, super generous of you. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your new custom emotes and your channel badge. Thank you, dude. Do you need to file a flight plan? No, you don't need a flight plan to be filed if you are flying on as an observer, Dave. No. To improvise and use Beeline 8 Golf Lima. Fair enough. That's very similar to mine. That's going to be a little bit confusing, but yeah, no worries. Usually what I do is I usually just take the next letter at the very end of the call sign, but yeah, I suppose it doesn't really matter. Oi Aviation, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Sasha says, but it's an event on VATSIM, so if you're new, it might be best to learn. Yeah, exactly, Sasha. So what I said is log on as an observer, and you can obviously listen, and you can even fly along in observer mode. There's nothing wrong with doing that. You can then follow a flight as it goes. I'm not saying log on if it's new, straight to the event and try and do it. I'm just saying log on as an observer. Alfie says it is cost index 15. Oh, very good. A good guess then. Nico, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome from France, Andy Murray. Come on now. Right, let's go then. So, we're carrying on. Alternate is going to be Dublin. Cruising flight level today is 380, and coming down to the fuel, we're expected... en route time of 1 hour and 6 minutes, and if we need to divert, we've got 45 minutes to get to Dublin from Manchester. That'll not how much it'll take us, not how much we've got, sorry. We've got a block fuel that we need of 5,741 kilos. I'll round that up to 5.8, I think. Looking further down our routing, we're expecting 25 right off out of Brussels on the Dennet 7 Charlie. Then into Manchester, expecting Elvas 1 Mike, 23 right for arrivals. 114 passengers, 1.7 tons of cargo. And going a bit further down. Looking at the weather, we do have a Sigma in place, but it's not actually going to affect us at all. So we don't really need to brief that in too much detail, but... You guys might have noticed in a few streams I've sort of struggled with decoding some of these Sigmets, so I've been trying to do some reading up on that. I don't know how well versed you guys are with Sigmets, but I thought I'd just decode this one, because, you know, why not? And we can sort of share that together. If you don't know what it means, then obviously you may just learn something. So, we'll decode the Sigmet. So WS just means it's a Sigmet. Sigmet 07 is sort of the, I believe, index number. Doesn't really hold that much, really, precedence on the message of the SIGMET. It's valid on the 13th between 1340 Zulu and on the 13th to 1740 Zulu. So it is pretty much already out of date. Like I said, it doesn't really affect us. Issuing center is EGRR, and it's covering EGTT London FIR. Now it says severe turbulence, forecast southeast of line, and then we've got the latitude and longitude coordinates of that line. And then we've got from the surface up to flight level 060, moving east at 20 knots, weakening. And the equal means the end of the SIGMET. So moving on, weather situation here, Brussels. We've got a fairly decent wind here. 15 knots was on the METAR here. And we've got a fairly low ceiling as well, 3,400 feet. Other than that, the weather is not too terrible. There is a note here on the TAF saying we could be expecting gusts up to 33 knots and a slight change of wind direction, as well as some potential for towering cumulus. And we've also got a probability of 30% that the weather's going to sort of become a little bit lighter winds, which is quite good. But this is really only going to affect us for the return flight, so I thought I'd just mention that anyway. And then Manchester weather is fairly similar, to be honest with you. Fairly similar situation throughout the course of the evening. Similar wind speeds and ceiling. However, the weather is looking like it may just worsen slightly later on in the evening in Manchester. So that might affect us for our departure out of Manchester. We've got a temporary weather between 2000 and midnight. We've got slightly lowered visibility, rain and broken clouds at 1,200 feet. So very low ceiling there, and potential for some heavy rain and very, very low visibility, 3,000 meters and 800 feet broken. So we'll see if that pans out. That's probably mostly going to affect us for the trip back, but I thought I'd mention that because then we have less to brief for the trip back. And then the weather at Dublin is fairly similar again, fairly similar. However, the wind should weaken over the course of the evening at Dublin. So that's the weather, and then just a very quick overview of the charts. We've got our routing there taking us out to the northwest, and you can see there is some significant weather here noted. We've got some clear air turbulence between flight level 100 and flight level 300 in this area covering England here. And then some potential for moderate icing as well. Why does that say 40 there? That's confusing. I thought this goes down to flight level 100, so 40 doesn't make any sense to me. Nevertheless, we've got potential for moderate icing up to flight level 200, so that again potentially affects us on the descent. So that is about everything covered, and we've got a headwind most of the way as well, which also will mean that we'll take a bit longer for the trip time than what it normally would. Right, okay, dokes. So let's get moving with things then, shall we? Sasha, there's no need to put a note that you knew on VATSIM if you are just on as an observer. British Airways on the left flashing away like there's no tomorrow. That's Sasha, Chris. He's in the chat also. I'm not sure if he's got the... I'm not sure if that's just an issue with vPilot on the model matching, or maybe he's got the strobe lights in auto, potentially, which is normal procedure, and vPilot reads that as the strobe lights are on. I'm not sure how that works exactly, but nevertheless, let's jump into the aircraft. Let's just have a quick look at the delivery while we've got some lightness. I was thinking of using the live weather and time today, just Just because we've done a few daylight flights recently, and I thought, why the heck not? It's quite a cool livery. I do enjoy this here with the Smurf sort of looking like he's leaning out the window here. It's quite fun. Right. What's happened to the jetway? Why is that disconnected? Also picked up flight control replay chat, by the way. So I wanted to use it for some future videos I've got. And to be honest, I'm not that impressed with it, to be honest. I've written quite a long email to the developer today. Because I think a lot of the features that are noted on the Sim Market product page are really poorly implemented, and they're just not that great. The actual replay part of it is actually really good, and the compatibility with the Fenix is great, but it just feels like a bit, for a payware product, it just feels a little bit, I don't know. We'll look at it a bit later on anyway. I'm not going to moan too much about it now. Right, okay, so welcome aboard, everybody. We've obviously, me and the captain have already been on here, and we've already done a few bits and bats here. So let's jump in and get set up then. So, captain's already been in here and powered up and done all the tests. He's going to be pilot monitoring for today. He's obviously checked all of the circuit breakers and whatnot. Everything's in tip-top shape. So let's go ahead and just jump into the seats, and we'll go ahead and bring this guy forwards. Lovely. Right. Okie dokes. So, like I say, I mean, we're mostly properly situated here in the flight deck. So what we should probably do is we'll come in here and we'll get an updated weather picture. We still don't have any ATC online as far as I'm aware. Hi Sasha, got your message. Let's just have a quick look. Yeah, so still no ATC online, so we'll just use the METAR for now. We've got QNH 1013. Everything is more or less, well, this is the same METAR as what it was actually that we looked at on SimBrief, so it must be only an hourly METAR, I guess. So, yeah, weather picture looking the same as SimBrief there. And what we'll do then is we'll come down and we'll start plugging in to the MCDU. I think what I'll do is I'll ask the cabin crew to start the boarding as well whilst we are at it. I believe the fueler is here as well. He is indeed. Just down here. So, we'll get cracking with the loading. We'll do real time. And we should be refueling now. We are. Fantastic. Lovely stuff. Right then. So then. Let's crack on then. We've got a preliminary load sheet now, so we'll just leave that on there. We'll accept that as well. And yeah, let's crack on. So, nav database is current. That's all looking good. I've already brought the flight plan in from SimBrief using ACARS. So we'll go to init. We'll request the flight plan. Server, I'm on the UK server, Dave. Stephen, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Right. Okay, dokes. So, Brussels to Manchester, alternate Dublin, flight number 8 Lima Golf. Beeline, of course. 15 cost index, cruising altitude of 380. And temperature going to be minus 57 up there. With tropopause. Oops, what have I just done wrong? Right, cool. Okie dokes. Tropopause 339. That's actually pretty much correct there, so we'll leave it at that. Temperature on the ground is 11. Oh, it's actually 9. I don't know where I got 11 from. Was it 9 on the sorry, was it 11 on the METAR, or am I just imagining things. It was 9 on the METAR as well, so I'm just being dim. Right, okie dokes. We'll put the wind in as well. Why not? Got quite a headwind, so it might just be useful to have that information in there. Flight plan, like I say, we're expected 25 right. And we're expecting the Elvos. Was it Elvos? I've actually forgotten already. The Denut 7 Charlie. So we'll insert that. And then into Manchester 2-3 right. And the Elvos 1 Mike. Sorry, I'm getting them the wrong way round, aren't I? Great stuff. Okay, and then the departure. So the engine out SID is just straight ahead. What am I doing here? The engine out SID is going to be straight ahead to 25 miles and hold. So we'll put that in as well. We'll just put in 25 miles. I don't think we need to really put the radial in just because it's straight ahead. So that's fine. Great stuff. RadNav page. Now, the departure itself does have some ground-based nav aids on it, so we'll tune those in as well. Once we do the briefing, I'll go through all this information with you, and we're going to put the HUL 307 in as well. Great stuff. Secondary flight plan, we'll copy active, and we'll just set up EBBR. And we'll just put in 25 rights on the ILS just in case. Not going to need it, but there we go. We do have minor failures turned on as we normally do. And then in ITB, we'll go ahead and use the preliminary figures. So 54.7, and the CG is going to be 31.2. Have we finished refueling? No, we haven't. I always forget to round the fuel figure up. I always forget to do that in the tablet. I just click load and let it go. But I was going to round it up to 5.8, wasn't I? So refueling's finished now, so we'll get the seatbelt signs on. And we'll put 5.7 in there. So taxi fuel point 2 is fine. Route reserve is 0.1. I'll leave it at that. And alternate fuel is going to be 1.6. I'll round it up to 1.7. Final reserve is fine. That's all looking good. We have minus 0.1 extra. That's because the trip fuel calculated is much higher than what it is on the sim brief for some reason. It seems to do that. Sometimes it's a bit below, sometimes it's a bit above with the Fenix. Don't really get it. Anyways, let's carry on. Take off perf. 25 right. It's going to be... Is it going to be wet? Let me just refresh myself on the METAR. No, it's not. It's not raining. The METAR's been updated as well. Oh, that was at 20 past, so I don't know why we didn't get the new one before. Nevertheless, it's going to be a PAX-on takeoff. We're going to have anti-ice engine only. And it's going to be dry. Let's sync that. And then what we'll do is just before ease, we're going to calculate for a Bravo 3 intersection, which will make our taxi just a slight bit shorter. So we'll do that. So we've got 30.35, 901, down 0.3 and 68. Right, so 130, 135, 135, 900 of shift, flaps 1 down 0.3 on the trim, and flex of 68. Did I remember that all correctly? I did. Right, cool. And then our thrust reduction acceleration altitude is going to be a bit higher because we've got NADP1 procedures here at Brussels. So we'll go 3102 for the acceleration height, and the engine out can stay the same. Lovely. Right, so that is all complete. Our initial climb clearance expected. Now, we still don't have any controllers online, so probably going to just give ourselves our own climb clearance initially, which is going to be flight level 60. Great timing there, Sasha. You could type it in the chat though. It's probably better if you write it in the chat. But yeah, 6,000. And yeah, I mean, obviously do it to your own plan. Yeah, 6,000. Okie dokie. I didn't press boarding with GSX, did I? Oops. Yeah, I was... That means it's not going to load all the baggage and whatnot, is it? I mean, it's still loaded it in the weights, hasn't it? So that's not a big deal, but... yeah, these guys are going to be in the way, aren't they? We've only got 20 minutes to go. I don't know whether that will take 20 minutes or not. We'll just leave GSX. We'll just leave GSX because it's just gonna be a pain to do that at this point. Right. Okie dokes then, chat. So let's do a briefing then for the flight. Navin, welcome to the chat. Welcome from India. Alfie, no worries. What server? It says north or south. Are you on V-Pilot? Dave? If I bring up V-Pilot here, Dave. V-Pilot? Settings. Just VATSIM server UK. There's only one, so it should only show one for you. Right. Okay, dokes then, chat. So, sorry, chat. I'm just thinking there was one thing that I wanted to set up before we went any further, but it's totally escaped me. Right. Anyway, let's do the briefing, shall we? So, as we know, we've already briefed the weather. It's going to be pretty windy. We can expect that and some fairly low ceilings. We're in an A320. And then looking at the actual routing itself. So for the taxi, we're here at the apron 2 on the south side. And we can probably expect to taxi. I mean, we'll probably taxi ourselves at this stage. There's still no ATC on, so we'll probably come out in at 8. All the way to Bravo 3. That's it, really. That's the intersection we're hoping for. And if ATC do come online, we'll request Bravo 3 as well, if he'll allow it. I'm sure he won't have an issue with it. But we've calculated our speeds from that point, so no issues with that. And then just a quick look at the closer in taxi view. So we'll push back. We'll be on Tango initially. And then, like I say, it'll be a left turn onto Inner. And then all the way to the end to Bravo 3. The departure is the Dennet 7 Charlie departure. This is the 10-3 Juliet chart. And, yeah. Transition altitude 4,500, airport elevation 175 feet. We do have noise abatement, etc., which we've already covered. After takeoff is remain on tower frequency in case they do come online. We've obviously got the frequencies there in case we need them. So the departure itself, essentially, is straight ahead, and then at 700 feet, so quite early, we've got a fairly decent right turn, and then coming out to the 277 radial from the Brussels VOR, we're going to take a slight left turn to intercept the 307 radial from the Huldenberg VOR, and then continuing straight out on that radial to Dennett. So nothing too crazy. The left turn and then the right turn obviously will need to be minimum 1,700 feet when we intercept that radial, which we will have no issues with that in this aircraft. Initial climb clearance is flight level 60. So that is the departure briefing. Nothing else really to add. Yeah. Lovely. Right. Okie dokes. Oh, what we didn't do is let's just bring the tablet back here and we'll just check through some of the details. So let's just make sure this is all tuned in properly. So we've got 700 feet. And then we've got the intercept leg. Intercepting the 277 radial. And then we've got the slight left turn. Sorry, yeah, slight left turn at the 277 radial. And then on the 307. Although this, sorry, 307 is here, isn't it? I'm reading this all incorrectly. So yeah, there's the left turn, then there's the radial 307 outbound to Dennett. And we can see we're going to be above all of the restrictions there, so no issues at all with that. So that's all looking good. And then looking at the routing. From Dennett, we're on the Lima 610 out to Lambourne. Which takes us all the way down to here. And then we're on the Uniform November 57 to Welling. And then the Tango 420 to Elvos. And then the Elvos 1 Mike arrival. Which is all in there. Elvos 1 Mike. We're not going to brief the arrival here, but I'm just going to check that it's tuned correctly. So Elvos flight level 200, then Quishy has a speed restriction 250 knots there and 230 at Dane with a required altitude of flight level 80. So that's all in correctly, and then we'll likely transition onto the ILS, which is fine. No issues. Right. Okie doke. And what I've started doing loads with Navigraph now, and I absolutely love it, is just kind of coming in here and zooming in on the map, and you get this really great view of the airports. Oftentimes it's easier to find the taxiway routings on here than it is on the actual charts, I find. You can also set it so it's always faces to the top, the direction your aircraft's facing, and you can get to follow the aircraft as well, which is super nice for the taxi. Right, the commentator. Welcome, dude. Welcome. Just got back from Mallorca a few hours ago, off to Warsaw in the morning for one night only. Very good, dude. Very good. What's in Warsaw? And did you have a good time in Mallorca? Right. Okie dokes. So everything is in there correctly with regards to that. We've done our takeoff performance. We're going to be using Bravo 3 intersection config 1, and all the speeds are in there. Right, cool. So then, what time are we on? 17:48. Is the loading done? Nearly. Great stuff. Okie dokes. There we go. Lovely. Fantastic. So let's get the APU fired up. And we'll call the tug as well. And we've got this beautiful VDGS by Aerosoft here. I absolutely love this. It's so much better than the GSX one, I feel. It's just, I don't know. I just feel like it looks better. It looks more realistic. Yeah, it looks great, I think. Target off blocks time 1800 Zulu, 11 minutes to go. To Manchester, it's current time 3240 is, I don't know what that means.
Departure check completed, bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, I'm not sure what 3240 is actually. If you bring up this little panel, you can bring up this panel and you can put in flight plan and stuff, but 3240, not quite sure on that one. Right, let's get the ATC pumped up then. Turn the music down. And we'll just close this guy for a few minutes here whilst we wait for the APU to warm up. Let's start the 3-minute timer there. Right. Lovely. Okie doke, so let's run some checklists then, shall we? So, cockpit preparation checklist. Gippins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity is 5.7 tons. Seatbelt signs are on. Adairs are in nav. Barrel F is set to 1013 on both sides. Now, I think we did actually have a new QNH, didn't we? Let's just refresh this. 1014 is now the QNH, so let's set that. And we'll set it there as well. Great stuff. So, we won't do the before start checklist just yet. There was just one thing I wanted to check, which was whether there was any ATC online, which I'm checking now. And there is not. So, let's go ahead with the before start checklist then. We'll chuck the beacon light on. Turn the external power off. Turn on the fuel pumps. Get the ground services disconnected. We do have the parking brakes set. We do. Great stuff. So, before start checklist, parking brake is set. Takeoff speeds and thrust 30, 35 and 35. Windows are closed. Beacon light is on. Before start checklist complete. Looks like, is Sasha still there? Or has he disappeared? I think he's disappeared. Or has he already pushed back? Oh, he's already pushed back. Okay, so I guess we're waiting. Waiting for him. Sasha, if you're still listening, you make sure you go start taxiing first because there's not enough room for me to push back in front of you. Commentator, just a lad's trip for the birthday for Warsaw. Amazing, dude. That's awesome. Sounds great. I would like to go back to Poland. I've been there just once. But yeah, I'd love to go back to Poland. I hope you enjoy. Morocco's good. Long week, but good. Nice 20 degrees. Oof. Oof. Tasty. Very nice, dude. Very nice. Dave says, do you think I'm next to you? Great stuff, Dave. Can you see my aircraft next to you? I'm a stand 207. Our tower's online. Good shout there. Sasha, great stuff. Right, so let's have a word with Tower. 1186.
Flight is Primo, 6 Charlie, departure out of runway 25 right, initial climb, flight level 60.
Let's get the 80s. Got information Alpha, 1014.
Squawk 1000, cleared to Frankfurt.
You won't be able to see a name tag, no, Dave. APU's warmed up now.
Departure is the Fremont 6 Charlie, that is Sierra Papa India 6 Charlie. Initial climb, flight level 60.
Initial climb flight level 60 and by 6 Charlie departures with 24 Mike Bravo.
Swiss 24 Mike Bravo, feedback correct. Setup is approved, report ready for pushback.
Will go.
Brussels Tower, very good evening. Beeline 8 Lima Golf for stand 207. A320, information Alpha, QNH 1014, request clearance to Manchester.
Beeline 6353, Brussels Tower, how's you here?
Huh?
Beeline 8 Lima Golf, information Alpha, current, clear to your destination via the Tenet 7 Charlie, departure out of runway 25 right. Initial climb, flight level 60, squawk 7102.
Cleared to destination, Dennet 7 Charlie, 25 right. Initial climbs, flight level 60, squawk 7102, Beeline 8 Lima Golf.
Beeline 8 Lima Golf, feedback correct. Setup is approved, report ready for pushback.
We are ready for immediate pushback, Beeline 8 Lima Golf.
Brussels, Beeline 6353, ILS 25 right.
Beeline 6353, Brussels Tower, hello. The winds 240 degrees, 12 knots, runway 25 right, cleared to land.
Clear to land, runway 25 right, Beeline 6353.
And Beeline 8 Lima Golf, set squawk mode Charlie.
Squawk mode Charlie, Beeline 8 Lima Golf.
And Brussels Tower, American 311, ready, continue taxi.
American 311, continue taxiing, holding point Bravo 1, runway 25 right, via Outer 7, QNH 1014.
1014, Outer 7, Bravo 1, holding point, American 311.
Just waiting for this guy to get back to me when he's recognized me on his ground radar.
And Speedbus 632 pressing high clearance to Manchester City, information Alpha on board, and runway 25 right, crossing.
We've got departure online now, 18250.
Speedbird 632, Brussels Tower, hello. Information Alpha, current clear to your destination. Via the Tenet 7 Charlie, departure out of runway 25 right. Initial climb, flight level 60, squawk 7101.
I'll catch up with the chat messages momentarily, chat. I'm just waiting for this guy to give us a clearance to push.
Thing, and expecting runway 25 right, and initial climb 6,000 feet. 60 and to squawk 7101 for Speedbird 632.
Speedbird 632, repeat correct. Setup is approved, report ready for taxi.
Report ready for taxi for Speedbird 632.
Beeline 8 Lima Golf, push approved, facing east.
Push approved, face east, Beeline 8 Lima Golf. Right, there we go, chat. Love to see it. Let's go.
Locking gear.
Before start checklist is done. Brussels Centre is online as well now. They have CPDLC. Gear is being unlocked.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, engine mode selector to ignition starts. I'll go for an engine 2 start.
American 311, hold position.
Holding, American 3.
American 311, traffic is at Brussels Airline. Airbus A320 on final runway 25 right, reports inside.
Oh, Chat.
The
It'd help if I turned the APU bleed on, wouldn't it? Why do I always forget that these days? There's always something new that I forget. Let's put this through its paces, shall we? Let's record. Oh my god, what the hell just happened?
Thank you. Wow, we landed in the overrun.
Set parking brakes.
Yeah.
Parking brake sets.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Alright, let's start engine number 1. Let's pretend the flight attendants have done the safety briefing now, and we'll go ahead and get the cabin lights off. And I think we'll keep the cabin lights off for the whole flight, considering it is a night flight.
American 311. The wind is 240 degrees, 1 to north, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Tow track disconnected. Airbus being removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Tower system on my Bravo reflecting to set.
Beeline 6353, set squawk mode to Charlie.
Alright.
Scope mode Charlie, Beeline 6353.
Engine 1 is Vale.
Push approved facing east.
Right. Engine mode selected to norm. And we'll go ahead and get the APU bleed off. APU master can come off now. Everything looks good here. Auto brake can go to max. Get the terrain display on as well. Make sure all of the ground equipment is clear. It is indeed. Great stuff.
American 311 contact person.
Okie dokes. We'll get the weather radar on as well, as we're well clear of the stands. Transponder is on. We'll arm the ground spoilers and set the flaps to 1.
Beeline 6353, welcome to Brussels.
Okie doke. And just before we call again to speak to the controller, we'll just double check our weight. So we've got revisions there, so we'll need to change some stuff in the MCDU. So we will do that in just a second. We'll go to the flight controls page. We'll set our trim as well down 0.3. We'll do a quick flight controls check as well whilst we're here.
Thank you.
Beaver 632 requesting taxi to runway 25 right.
All good there. Right, after start. Sorry, we'll get the engine anti-ice as well. After start checklist, anti-ice is on. ECAM status is checked. Pitch trim is set, and the rudder trim is neutral. After start checklist complete. Alright, so let's just deal with this now. So we've got a change in weight. So zero fuel weight is 54.7.
Which is all straight ahead and then left onto whiskey, QNH 1014.
And the CG now will be 27.7. So we'll set that, and we'll need to come in and just do...
Okay, I think I got it. Point whiskey 41.
Just do another calculation here.
25 right, via Tango.
So weather, we'll refresh that as well. Still the same. We'll sync the final load sheet here. And still got Bravo 3. We'll recalculate. 273535 900 up 0.5. That's the only thing that's changed along with the V1 speed. So 127 and up 0.5 there. So we'll have to change our trim figure. There we go. That is set. Right. Okay, dokes. We'll get the dome light off. It's getting busy, chat. It's getting busy.
Via Sierra and Alpha 7 QNH1014.
Just waiting for a second to speak. I don't think there's a ground controller on just yet.
Via Sierra and Dinner 7 with the format Bravo.
Delivery, but no ground. Just tower at the moment. Beeline 8 Lima Golf, request taxi. We can take Bravo 3.
Beeline 8 Lima Golf, I'll have to disappoint you. From your position you have to take the full runway length due to noise abatement procedures. So follow the Brussels Airlines correction, the British Airways Airbus A320 in front all the way to holding points Whiskey 41 QNH1014.
Roger, follow the British Airways in front to Whiskey 4 Beeline 8 Lima Golf. Oh, it was Whiskey 4-1, but Whiskey 4 is close enough. Damn, that is a long-ass taxi then. Right, parking brake is released. Taxi lights are on. Let's follow Sasha. We can't do our intersection departure, unfortunately. But nevertheless, shouldn't be a big deal. Okie dokes. Now, we shouldn't really need to change our departure perf because we've done an intersection takeoff further away from, further forward than where we're going from. But I'm just intrigued to see how much it actually changes, so we'll go full length. 27 up 0.5. It's basically the same. We just remove the shift. So we'll remove the shift. Right. Oh. Sasha, stop. You don't need to wait for me, dude. I can see you. I can see you. Swiss over there to the left. Very good. Okie dokes. Entering a runway. Let's get the strobes on. Strobes off.
Of the airport, so the ones on your right.
Okay,
absolutely cranking it here. We keep catching you up, Sasha. Only 23 knots though, so not too fast. Nice shallow turns as well, so keep that momentum.
Speedbird 632 Brussels Tower.
Speedbird 632, go ahead.
Are you ready for departure upon reaching?
Give me 2 minutes, please, for Speedbird 632.
Speedbird 632, roger that. Beeline 8 Lima Golf, are you ready for departure upon reaching?
Roger, we're ready for departure. Beeline 8 Lima Golf.
Beeline 8 Lima Golf, in that case, at the holding point, pass the bridges Airways, Airbus A320, via Whiskey 42, that's the holding point on the right, then line up and wait runway 25 right.
Roger, pass the British Airways via Whiskey 4 and hold at the holding point for runway 25 right, Beeline 8 Lima Golf.
Confirm that's via Whiskey 42.
Apologies, yes, correction, Whiskey 4 to Beeline 8 Lima Golf. Sorry, I thought he meant Whiskey 4. So we're going right here, Whiskey 4-2, and we're going to bypass Sasha.
We are ready for departure after the Beeline for Viva 632.
Speedbird 632, you'll have to wait for another intersecting departure.
Right. Okay, so taxi checklist, flight controls are checked, flap setting.
240 degrees, 14 knots, running 25 right, clear for takeoff.
25 right, clear for takeoff, Beeline 8 Lima Golf. Right, we're clear for takeoff, let's get the landing lights on. Strobe lights come on now, we're clear for takeoff, let's line up on the runway. So taxi checklist, flight controls are checked. Flap setting is config 1 plus F. Radar and predictive wind shear are on and auto. Engine mode selector is in normal. Ecam memo takeoff no blue. Lineup checklist takeoff runway is confirmed 25 right. TCAS is TARA and the packs are on. Lineup checklist complete.
Swift 24 Mike Bravo behind. Departing Brussels Airlines.
Let's go, chat. So.
Full runway length, line up and wait, running 25 right.
Take off.
Behind departing Airbus. Now it's side. Now it's
engines are stable.
Line up and wait behind.
Manflex 68 SRS runway auto thrust blue. .100 knots. Flex is set. V1 rotates. Positive rates. Gear up. Nav.
Beeline 8 Lima Golf, contact Brussels arrival 118.250, Callsign only.
118250, call sign only, Beeline 8 Lima Golf. Right, we're going AP2 just so I can change the radios here. Lever climb, thrust climb, auto thrust. Brussels departure, Beeline 8 Lima Golf.
Beeline 8 Lima Golf, radar contact pass 2005, climb flight level 70.
Climb flight level 70, Beeline 8 Lima Golf. Right, we're cleared up to a flight level. Oh.
Beeline 8 Lima Golf, direct to Dinnet.
Thrust climb, climb. Direct Dinnet, Beeline 8 Lima Golf.
Beeline 8 Lima Golf, contact Brussels control 131.1, bye-bye.
1311, Beeline 8 Lima Golf. For some reason AP2 didn't engage there, so I had to just sort it out, but thankfully he gave us a direct, so that actually worked out quite nicely.
Island approach runway 25 left.
Right, we're cleared up to a flight level anyway, so let's go standards.
Lufthansa 8 Juliet Tango.
Disarm the ground spoilers.
Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
And we'll get the nose lights off. Release the cabin crew.
Lufthansa 8 Juliet Tango, AFO.
We're just going to pull VS 1200 so we don't level off too early. We're at the S speed, so flaps up.
American 311, contact Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
22.8 American 311, thanks.
Brussels Control, very good evening. Beeline 8 Lima Golf passing flight level 55 for flight level 70, Dennet 7 Charlie.
Beeline 8 Lima Golf, Brussels Control identified, climb flight level 250.
Climb flight level 250, Beeline 8 Lima Golf. Right, up to 250 it is. And we'll pull. Thrust climb, open climb, flight level 250 blue. Right, so let's get connected to this guy's CPDLC, shall we? See if it works. EBBW is the call sign. Hopefully it works today. Alright, lovely. Not a bad departure. I'm not sure why AP2 did not engage there. I pressed the button, but it didn't engage. We've got ice not detected, and I can't see any clouds above us, so I'm actually going to turn the anti-ice off now. And we're ready to rock and roll, chat. Lovely. Course failure, was it? What do you mean by...
885, can we leave the cockpit for about 5 minutes?
What do you mean by a course failure?
885, negative, you'll need to descend in about 5 minutes.
Yes, I was right on the flight directors when I thought I pressed the button at least. And if I did press the button, there was no cavalry charge to say that disconnected.
This is 2 for Mike Bravo. Good evening on your frequency.
Plus 24,
Oh, okay. In a moment. I'm not sure what that means. Right, flight level 100. So let's get the landing lights off now. And seatbelt signs can come off. Beautiful. Looks like CPDLC is working. Log on accepted. Love to see it, chat. Beautiful. Fan dabby dozy. Lovely stuff then. So I'm just gonna turn my headphone volume down because I feel like I'm absolutely yelling in this room to try and hear myself. Right, okie dokes. Right, that's a bit better.
Beeline 7 Whiskey Bravo, set course, direct Flora.
Another message here, so I think that's just informing us of the current unit. I'll proceed direct to Bulam. So we'll send that. Bulam. Nice little shortcut around the corner there, so direct. Lovely! CPDLC Ford, the win, chat. Love to see it. Fantastic. Great, 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 great. Very nice. Alright. No worries, Alfie. I hope your problems go away.
At flight level 6,000 feet.
Sasha's behind us as a Swiss going to Frankfurt. Very good. Were you the Swiss that we saw when we were taxiing out?
Kind flight level 250.
Right, so we can go ahead and clear this guy out. We can go ahead and clear this guy out now. And we can come back here, actually, and go to fix info. And we can clear this guy out as well. Very good. Right, so we'll actually just come in here and put 25 in there. We'll put just an MSA ring in there for Manchester, although it's actually based on MCT, so we'll put MCT in. So that's in while we're in the page, and that should just about do it, I think. Lovely job. Love the fact that CPDLC is working as well, chat. Absolutely love it. Great, great, great.
Cathay Pacific 885, descend to reach Nivnu, flight level 250.
250, level by Nivnu, Cathay 885.
Right, where in the world are we? What is that city below us? That would be... Is that Lille? over the French border. Or is Lille... Is Lille in Belgium? I cannot remember. my geography of Belgium is not that great. It looks too close to be Lille, right? Is Ghent? Is Ghent? What am I on about? Right. Okie doke, so we'll be on Brussels control for a little while longer until we get sort of midway over the channel, and then we're on with London control, who is also online as well. Very good.
Descent flight level 180. Right by 5 degrees on descent flight level 180.
Great stuff. I love it when it all comes together, chats. I love it. So it's going to be probably 129425 for London Centre.
Control, good evening, Luxembourg 672, Brussels 67, Luxembourg Airport, standing Victor 27. Information Quebec is aboard, request clearance to Menorca Airport.
Luxembourg 672, Brussels Control, good evening, standby 1 minute for the IFR clearance, break, speedbird 65 uniform. Descent flight level 130.
Although there's multiple London controllers on, I'm actually unsure which area we'll get past to. We might get 127825.
Good evening, Eurowings 1 Hotel Romeo, passing flight level 160, climbing flight level 210, inbound NETIX. Eurowings 1 Hotel Romeo, Brussels Control, identified.
We shall see.
Flight level 158, continue climb flight level.
They do have CPDLC as well. Well, one of them does, not both.
After motor direct Rossi and climb flight level 310, Eurowings 1 Hotel Romeo. Beeline 7 Whiskey Bravo, continue descent flight level 60.
Right, it looks like we're leveling off here at 250. I've not been given any further clearance.
Descent flight level 60, 2,500 feet per minute upgrade at Beeline 7 Whiskey.
Hopefully he's not forgotten about us, being on CPDLC.
672, clear to Menorca via the Gros Anquien to Romeo departure, runway 24.
Oh, we've got, there we go, 127825, London Control.
Clear to Menorca Airport by the Grand Canton 1 Romeo, departure runway 24, initiate climb 4,000 feet, squawk 7170, Luxembourg 672.
All on the station, unfortunately London's closing, that's Unicom 28, good evening.
Oh, they're closing.
Thank you for the service, have a lovely evening. Bye bye driver. Good night, Airbus 25 Evening.
Right, they're closing. They're closing. Fair enough. Fair enough, let's see. Yeah. They're closed. Never mind. Never mind. Go to 1228 then, shall we? And we might as well continue our climb then to 380. Just climb, open climb 380 blue. Right, well, while we're on Unicom, chat, I'm just going to nip away for 2 minutes. And I'll be back with you. Right, we're back. All right. Asterix, glad you're enjoying the stream, dude. Glad you're enjoying. All right. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream today, guys. If you are, please do consider hitting the thumbs up button. Always helps out the stream. And I can see there's 37 people in here and only 17 likes. So do your thing if you're enjoying the content. Right, so we're climbing up now past flight level 300. And whilst we're off the radios as well, we might as well just start doing a bit of a briefing for the arrival, I think. Unfortunately, obviously, London Control went offline. So we'll sort of just brief with regards, with a view to flying on Unicom then, shall we? Okay. I'll just grab some updated weather information, which we'll have a look at first. Looks like we do have a controller on at Manchester, which is quite nice. Just ground though. And they've been on for quite a while, so my guess is they'll probably log off before we get there, knowing my luck. Right, so it's going to be information Charlie current, 1750, so about half an hour ago. 23 right is in use, single runway ops. Wind is 2308 knots, and visibility over 10 kilometers. No clouds detected. Interesting. Very different from the METAR we read earlier. 6 degrees and QNH of 1010, dew point 2 degrees. Right, not too shabby then. Yeah, so weather actually looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Let's just have a quick look at the METAR then. And we'll look at... can we view a TAF on here? We can. Let's have a look. So the TAF... Yeah, it's not been updated since we last looked at it, so there's not too much point in going through that. I'll just cross-check that, but I'm pretty sure it hasn't. Oh, it has, actually. My bad. Right, so... so, expected potentially scattered clouds. And the wind slightly picking up, but nothing too much. But the wind direction majorly is probably going to change. A little bit further round to the south, so we could have a bit of a left crosswind coming in. And then, yeah, still potential for those high 28 knot gusts as well from the south. And that's about it, really. That's going to affect us, at least. Okie dokes. So that's the weather. Yeah, not quite as bad as I thought it was going to be, actually. Quite, yeah, not bad. Not bad. I actually did a test sector on this for this route last night, offline. The weather coming in fact, I'll show you guys. I took some screenshots. Let's have a look. So, coming in, well, number one, I'll bring up the fuzz pad for this. Yeah, well, number one, I had a TA and a RA, a resolution advisory, because of some AI traffic. You can see they're right below me here on the ND, and I had to climb. I was on the ILS at that point, and then I had TCAS arm and engage very, very rapid succession. So you can see the autopilot is actually flying the RA for me, which is quite cool. So yeah, I ended up having to do a bit of a loop around there. But on top of that, when I was on final approach, well, you can see here, very wet and windy. And I thought this was quite an interesting screenshot as well. Obviously, if you look at first the PFD, you can see I'm flying 160 indicated airspeed, and we're on the glide slope localizer. But you can see my rate of descent is only 600 feet per minute to come down that glide slope at 3 degrees. Obviously, usually we're around about 800 feet per minute, 700 feet per minute for a 3-degree descent. But you can see the reason for why. It's because we've got a 42 knot headwind almost straight at us with a slight crosswind component, but very, very small amount. Obviously, the runway heading at Manchester is 230 or close to 240 at 42 knots. So ground speed was only 120 knots coming in at 160 indicated. So yeah, I thought that was quite an interesting one. Fortunately, it was just straight down, so it wasn't too difficult to nail descent. I actually did quite a decent landing, at least in my opinion. I can show you the landing report, can't I? So I mean, it was a fairly hard touchdown, 223 feet per minute. So it was positive. It wasn't hard, but it was a positive touchdown. But I managed to nail the aiming point absolutely, and the center line. So I'm pretty happy with that. But I did actually have a little bounce, and I'm not exactly sure why that was, because I was on speed. But the thing is with Manchester, as we'll see when we brief this in a moment, is the threshold here is actually a bit lower down in elevation than sort of this area here around the aiming point. There's actually a bit of a hump that sort of goes up like that on the runway at Manchester. So I have a feeling it was because maybe I just didn't flare early enough. I need to flare, I think, a little bit earlier and maybe use a slightly higher flare than normal, because obviously the ground is rising underneath you. So relative to the aircraft, it means that you're actually descending quicker, if that makes sense. So I think, yeah, that's something we're going to have to try on this landing. And on top of that, we also had that really hefty headwind as well, which obviously it probably helped the aircraft sort of, you know, kind of hold itself up in the air as well a little bit more. At that lower speed. So yeah. Anyways, that's my story time over. We've looked at the weather anyway, so let's have a look at the charts now for the arrival. So this is going to be the arrival into Manchester, the Elvis 1 mic arrival. I'm going to actually use green because I think that stands out a bit better here. Right, so Elvis 1 mic, Manchester. This is a 10-2 chart. Airport elevation 257 feet. Transition level by ATC. It's usually around... in fact, there is an ATIS, isn't there, actually? So let's just... Can we get that here? Yeah, we've got it here. So they haven't put a transition level on there. So, I mean, it's probably because it's just a ground controller, I guess. So transition altitude is usually 5,000. So we'll go for 6,000 as a transition level. It's now an arrival. And looking at the arrival itself, Elvis 1 mic. And we're just about to level off by the way. Mac alt star. And alt cruise in just a second here. So, yeah, for the descent, we're going to be coming in. Required altitude at Elvis is flight level 200. And then we're going to go in towards Trent. Slight left turn to Quishy. Max 250 knots there. And then at Dane, max 230 knots and flight level 080. And from that point, if there's no ATC online, we'll probably self-vector ourselves onto the ILS, like so. And I was looking at the briefing package the other day from Manchester Airport, and I've never actually read through it before because, well, I just haven't. So it does say in the briefing package that when you are downwind, so coming down this way yonder, max speed there is 220 knots. 220 knots downwind. And then on the base turn, 180 knots. That's really difficult to see, so I apologise. And then on final, 160 knots to 5 DME. So some speeds to bear in mind. And then coming in to on the ILS for 23 right, it's going to be the ILS DME 23 right. This is the 11-3 chart. Localizer identifier India November 1095 232 final approach course, and the final approach fix 1580 feet at 4 miles. India November. Runway elevation is slightly lower down than the airport at 249 feet. MSA highest in the north, 3,500. We will be passing over some terrain while we're getting vectored in there. Glide slope is just a standard 3 degrees. Nothing really too much to say about that. Platform altitude, 3,500 feet. We've got a PAPI to the left of the runway. And minimum's 449 feet. If we need to go around, it's straight ahead and a right turn out to track 357 then as directed. So right turn out to 357 degrees after reaching 0.3 MCT or overhead the localizer. So that's about it for the ILS. Pretty straightforward. And then for the taxiing, we're expecting to come in 23 right. What we'll try and do is vacate Bravo Delta here. Alpha Echo if we can't make that. And then we're going to request stand 203, which is just here. So what we'll do is we'll come off. We'll probably expect a right turn onto Alpha. And then round on Alpha like this, and then probably a left Delta, and then following Delta up this way, left onto Echo, and then a right onto November Charlie, and then on to stand 203. Like I said, we do have some terrain, higher terrain to the east of the airfield. Highest point here, 2047. So we're not to descend before we actually capture the glide slope, below 3,500 feet that is. And that's about it. Obviously we've got the hump and Manchester. I wonder if there's anything about that on the charts. I don't think there is, but I found on the briefing package it does have a note regarding that. Yeah, it basically just states that essentially the hump, which is obviously the touchdown zone, somewhere around here, I guess. The runway profile starts to drop away after that point, so we need to make sure that we kind of touch down on the touchdown point, on the aiming point, really. Just because if we don't, the ground's going to start falling away between us, and we risk then a long landing. So might be an idea just to get slightly low, just while we're coming in to the short final, just so we can kind of shallow out the descent a little bit earlier and make sure we get on the aiming point there. Right, I think that'll about do it for the briefing. Lovely. So, where are we? We're overhead London, currently inbound Lambourne. Can't see London because of all the there's a few clouds down there. I think that'd be Heathrow right there, I think. And then there's London City Airport. It's funny, it's easier in this sim to see the airports at night. Yeah, so we've got Heathrow over there, and then EGCC is not actually showing up on here, probably because this aircraft's not authorized to land. Gatwick off to the 10 o'clock as well. Okie dokie. Right. Just going to check the ATC situation. Still not changed. Right. So we'll go ahead and just make sure everything is in the box properly. So we'll enter the data in a moment. Elvos. Oh, we did already check this, didn't we? Flight level 200, 250, and 230. Flight level 80. Yeah, that's all in fine, no issues. So that's good. We'll then stick in our performance data. So the ATIS is now Delta QNH 1010. 5 degrees, and the wind 220 at 6 knots. So wind is actually decreasing. So no excuses for not buttering it then today, chat. And then of course the minimums 449 feet. And we'll go for config full because we want to get off the runway as soon as possible so we can get parked and get on with our return leg. However, we are nicely on schedule here, I believe, chat. Arrival time 19:15. We're actually running about 15 minutes late as it's... sorry, about 11 minutes early as it stands. So I'd love to see it. Right. Cool. I am just going to prepare my next leg on SimBrief as well whilst we're in the cruise here. It's the only thing about flying at night, you just can't see anything when you go outside, which is always a shame. Yes, Microsoft Flight Simulator is so very, very nice, but hey ho. About 40 miles to go till top of descent. Okie doke. So I think what I'll probably do is when you get infected into Manchester, usually what happens is you get a heading from Dane usually. So I think what I'll do is I'll put in a heading on the fix info from Dane. So we'll put in DAYNE, Dane, and it's going to be the radial probably 019er, I think. And that's probably going to take us out for about... Well, we don't need to put a distance in there. We'll just put the radial in. And that should draw us a nice radial out from Dane to remind us to turn there. Even though, you know, we know that's going to happen, but... So yeah, I've got the 018 coming out that way. And then, obviously, we'll take a left onto the ILS there. We don't want to follow that path, that's a little bit tight. But we'll follow that out and take a left over. Might even set that to 019er. Just... Oh, I did set it to 019er. Okay. Fine. No issues. 28 miles to top of descent. Lovely stuff. I'm going to get my next flight loaded up in SimBrief. Departure time is at 20 to 9 Zulu, but I think we'll probably make it away a little bit earlier on that one once again. Schutz, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. Right, what we'll also do is we'll set below there, and I will copy active there. That's all good. What we'll also do is we might as well just bring in our next flight plan as well. We'll save ourselves a bit of time here on the arrival, or sorry, on the departure for the next leg. So we'll bring that in. We're going to be Beeline 8 Mike, Manchester to Brussels, alternate Paris, and then we'll go secondary flight plan. Init request. Keep an eye on the top of descent as well whilst we're here. 20 miles to go. So Belgium, sorry, what am I talking about? This is the old flight plan still, so we need to come back here and go insert. There we go. So Manchester to Brussels, alternate Paris, Beeline 8 Lima Golf, 15 is the cost index, cruising flight level 380. That can't be right for the way back. I think that's this one, isn't it? So let's just make sure we've got it. 230 is the cruising flight level it's chosen for the return leg. So we'll put 230 in, shall we? And the temperature at 230 is going to be minus 36. And the temperature at Manchester,
that's the traffic, Rania,
5 degrees.
We are detecting runway 22.
And the tropopause is correct, so we'll leave that as it is. Now the wind, secondary wind descent. So it's basically put the current descent winds on as the climb winds, although no, it hasn't really. I think we'll import the winds when we come back to this, because there'll be, I'm not quite sure what it's. Let's just do it. Right, top of descent coming up. Let's put in flight level 200. That's the most restrictive altitude. We'll push for Des. Mac, Des, flight level 200 blue. Right. We'll insert that. Now, I feel like that's put it on my active flight plan, which is not right. I'm pressing previous. Yeah, it's not quite working properly, that, I don't think. Which is fine. You would probably put that in at a later stage anyway. So, no issues. Yeah, then we'll come into secondary flight plan and we'll just put in our expected departure, which is going to be 23 right, Samba Romeo. And then the expected arrival back at Brussels. We're expecting a 2-5 left on the Coxie 7 Alpha. So we'll stick that in. And then I think it's probably Kirky, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Let me just check on Navigraph. Yeah, it will be Kirky. So we'll stick that in as well. Grand. Okie dokes. So, no worries. We'll do the takeoff perf once we are on the ground. So, that's the secondary setup for the return leg. And we're rocking and rolling. Lovely stuff. I'll check through all the rest of the details once we're on the ground. Kind of need to monitor the descent now, I guess. So, we're on our way down. Got someone behind us. I expect that's Sasha. You're doing the next leg as well, Sasha. No worries at all, dude. Patrick, welcome. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing very good, thank you. Yeah, how are you? Right. So, one thing we can do is make a message on VATSIM. Descending 330 to flight level 330 to 200, and we are on the Elvos 1 mic 23 right. We'll just refresh the ATC again and just make sure they are actually online. Sorry, see if anyone is online. There is not. No issues. Should be going over near East Midlands, I think, now. Yeah, it's straight in front of us. Pyreek Devco working on a fantastic looking scenery for East Midlands. Can't wait for that one. Patrick says, yeah, very well. One question for your knowledgeable brain, if you say so. Does the flybywire A320X have the ability to send flight plan, to add a send flight plan yet, or is it just Fenix? A secondary flight plan, I assume you mean, and no, it doesn't, no. Well, not from my experience the other day when we used it. Manchester on VATSIM, there's always ground. Yeah, Manchester's quite a popular airport on VATSIM, isn't it? It seems like the UK is just nowhere near as speed. It seems like the UK airspace is not staffed quite as much as what it used to be. I remember maybe about a year ago now. I mean, I suppose it was, you know, still COVID times, I guess. Yeah, UK used to be super staffed up all the time, but it doesn't seem to be as much these days, unfortunately. But yeah, Manchester always quite a popular one. Definitely. Sasha's not behind us. Game crashed. Oh no, that sucks, dude. Well, I hope you managed to get it rectified, whatever caused it. I think it's because it's training place for new controllers. Yeah, potentially. Yep. I know my good friend Marina Halley, who sometimes is a moderator here, sometimes in the chat, also a great streamer. He did his training there. And another gentleman called Brian that I know of. Right, it looks like we've got an aircraft climbing out in front. Let's just zoom in a bit. It looks like they're moving away from us though, so hopefully no TCAS issues. Oh, there they are. They're around there. You can't really see them. When you zoom in, the lights disappear for some reason. Can see the lights just there though, just by my mouse cursor. So that should be them. I wonder if they've just departed East Midlands potentially. Can't see East Midlands yet. It must be covered by the cloud here. Now, can we access GSX from in the air? Don't think we can we? Oh, my GSX has actually crashed, I think. Yeah, I think it gets upset when you don't use it and it just crashes. Right, let's see if we can select a stand. We wanted 203, didn't we? Many airports to select from here, and I assume Manchester's too far away. I would look into doing controller training, but I don't know, it would be difficult. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a challenge, certainly, yeah. Yeah, it's not an easy job, but I suppose neither is learning how to fly an airliner. Have to sit at Manchester and watch you land, yeah, enjoy, yeah, that'd be really cool. Do it. Right. Did you type no by accident there, Shoots? I can't remember what that would be in relation to. I'm so confused, Chris. Yes. Yes. Oh, no GSX in the air. Oh, right, okay. But it does appear to actually load, rather surprisingly. But I think we're too far out of Manchester at the moment to actually select it and see what it actually does. Right, so we're approaching flight level 200. Let's keep it coming down, shall we? So the next restriction is at flight level 80. I just caught that there. And I'm actually going to... Yeah, we'll just leave it rolling in Des. Alt pink. And that should sequence. There we go. Lovely. Perfect. Right, we've got someone else now on the TCAS in front. Descending towards us. This could be a problem. There they are. It looks like they're keeping their altitude, actually. They're 1,500 feet above us. Looks like they're going to fly straight over us, potentially. It doesn't look like they're changing course at all. Oh, sorry. What am I on about? They're below us. I keep saying they're above us, but they're below us. They're actually descending now. There we go. Love to see it. Brussels, believe, park at the new dockings. Well, I'm just simulating this flight that happened in the real world, and 203 is the stand that they parked at on the Flight Radar 24 tracking that I looked at earlier on. Right, I'm just going to check on VATSIM. See what we've got going on around us. See if we've got much traffic or not. I mean, it might have been a one-off, Alfie. I don't know. It might have been a one-off, but I'm just going by what I saw there. So we've got 12 arrivals due into Manchester. Got one coming in from Kerry, I think. Ryanair, which is a bit closer than us. And we've got someone behind us as well. That's about it. Nothing too crazy. So I think that Ryanair is probably going to get in before us. And then we'll sequence in behind him. Lovely. Every time I drive past the new bit, they're parked there. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Well. Maybe it was a one-off then that I looked at. Or maybe it's just this flight. Maybe it's just this one flight. I don't know. But if you search Beeline 8 Lima Golf on Flight Radar. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, the most recent flight today, they parked at the new gates. At the one on the day before it, they parked at the new gates. At the one the day before that, they parked at the new gates. And the one the day before that, they parked... Well, the tracking cut off too early. And the one before that, at the new gates. Maybe I wrote it down wrong, potentially. That's entirely possible, I think. I think I copied the flight that used the same tail number as me. I think that's what I did. Ah, yes. So what, I'm not seeing things. Yeah, when they used this same livery, when they used this aircraft, SND, they parked at stand 203. But let's just park at the new gates. Why not? Why not? We never park there at Manchester, so let's park at the new gates. Why the heck not? Right, so we'll just amend our taxi briefing slightly then. So the initial part of the taxi will probably be the same. Well, it will be the same, except we won't take that right onto November Charlie here. We'll go straight on Echo, all the way down to Zulu, and then we'll take a right on to Zulu Orange. And then we'll come in, maybe 109. Let's do 109. 109! 9! That'll do it. It's a bit of a taxi, but who cares? Yeah, who cares? We're early anyway. Right, thrust coming up a bit on the engines. It's sitting very low on that Econ speed scale.
Yankee India, lined up and ready for takeoff, runway 23 right.
Right, we've got approximately, let's see, approximately 44 track miles to go. Let's make another message on VATSIM. I've still not seen the Ryanair check-in.
India, taking off runway 23 right today.
Okie dokes. So, I've just realised we didn't actually set our transition level, did we? So we'll put 60 in. Now, do we have a discontinuity, actually? We don't, do we? Okay, fine. Alright. Thrust coming back. Got a speed restriction 250 at Quishy here. However, we're well below that, so I'm not sure why the thrust actually coming back. Rather strange. Some strange stuff going on with the managed mode here at the moment in the Fenix. Rather strange stuff. As good as the Fenix is, it's definitely not perfect. VNAV, such a hard thing to get right, isn't it, really, for developers? Sent the Ryanair a private message. Okay, flight level 100. Let's get the lights on. Seatbelt signs can come on as well. Oh, great. Great, they're way ahead of us, turning final. Okie dokes. That's pretty nice, isn't it? This is the first leg or the second one? It's the first one, Matarasso. Welcome to the chat anyway. Hope you're doing well. Bombi. Bombi Fuzzy. Who's that guy? Viper, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Self-loading cabin crew house at airline announcements like Qatar Airways. Viper's Racing. Go to the self-loading cargo Discord channel. And you can find it there. You'll need to do some searching now. Got some aircraft in front of us there that I can see, but looks like they're climbing. They are below us. We are going to take a right turn in just a moment here though. So let's pull the heading. If I can actually press the goddamn... There we go. Right. So we're level 80. Those aircraft are coming right towards us. So let's take a right turn here. And we'll go to 01. We'll go to 020. We have turned maybe a touch late there. Oh, they're below us there. Maybe they're flying VFR. Look at that. There's two of them. That's really cool.
Golf Bravo Austin, India, leaving the zone at Lama Load Reservoir. Goodbye.
Yeah, it sounds like that guy's VFR. Right, let's continue descending. 3,500 feet we'll put in. We'll pull, thrust idle open, descent. And we are on a downwind here, so we should be around 220 knots. So we'll go ahead and activate the approach phase. So that's going to bring our speed back. And then I'm going to pull the speed once we get to 220. Although we might not need to. Other aircraft over there. Fair few aircraft around Manchester at the moment. Manchester traffic, Beeline 8 Lima Golf. We're on a downwind for the ILS 23 right, Manchester traffic. Just going to swing ourselves out a little bit wider here, and we're going to pull the speeds. Okie dokes, so we'll set local altimeter, which is 1010. It's so difficult to see these switches sometimes in the dark. 010, we'll make sure that matches the sim. Oops, too high to do that. Okay, 1010 is set. Approach checklist. Bar F is set 1010. 1, 2, 3 times. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums set 449. Auto brake, we haven't actually done that yet, have we? But we're just going to go for medium. Medium is set and engine mode selector is in norm. Approach checklist complete. Cool. Let's set up an extended center line as well. So direct, we'll put the center fix 052. Then we'll insert that and immediately pull.
Easy 1931 at 1,000 feet above.
That hasn't really worked for us, has it? That usually works, but hey ho. Right, LS push buttons. Let's swing round for an intercept on to the ILS. Come back on speed as well, 180 knots.
Manchester traffic, runway 8 Tango established on LS 23 right at a 5-mile final.
Well, I'm the approach. Cat 3 single. Speed is checked, flap set to 1. Lock start. There's the airport. Right, let's press Z now, make sure we're on the correct altimeter. The in-sim altimeter 1009. Right. Doing very well indeed. Maybe we're a bit late at slowing down to 180 there, but it's not a big deal. We've not overshot. Doing a very, very gradual intercept here on the localizer. Still in lock start. Interesting what it's doing here. It's bouncing a bit. We're going to let it level off here at 3,500. Alt star speed. Seems to be very aggressive sometimes, this Fenix. Right, alt. Should be getting just lock anytime now. Lock. Glide slope is alive. Let's let the cabin know what's going on. We're looking good. I don't think we really need to do a landing calculation.
Runway 23 right for takeoff.
We'll do it. We'll do it. Manchester traffic, B-line 8 Lima Golf, established ILS 23 right, 11 miles to go. Manchester traffic. Right, we'll just quickly do this. It's not going to take long. 23 right, refresh METAR, apply METAR, dry. Landing weight is 54.7, 57.8 is the landing weight. Go medium. Don't really need any reverse. Auto thrust off. Flap full. Yeah, that's going to stop us nice and early. Great. Okie doke. Might not even need medium auto brake, but anyway, glide slope. And yeah, we're on the glide slope now. Go around altitude 3,000 feet, 500 feet is set. So we're going to come down to 160 knots now.
Vacated.
Right, 2,500 feet on the radio altimeter. Let's go to flaps 2. Speed is checked and gear down. Lovely jubbly. I'll catch up with the chat messages once we are on the ground chats.
Traffic just 5.79 miles to
Manchester traffic, beeline 8 Lima Golf, runway 23 right, 6 mile final. Manchester traffic. Right, let's disconnect the autopilot now.
UK transport 1,500 feet departing via Fenix 1 Romeo.
Just going to leave the auto thrust in now because we still got a speed change to make yet, so might as well make use of it. Got 35 knots from 278 just off to the right. Slight crosswind component, nothing too crazy. We're coming up to 5 miles now. Let's bring that speed back. So back to managed. And flaps 3 speed is checked. And flaps full, speed is checked. Flaps set to full, alarm the spoilers. Landing checklist. ECA memo, landing no blue, go around altitude 3,500 feet is set. Cabin crew advised. Landing checklist complete. I'm getting a bit high here because of the ballooning effect of that flaps 4. Right, let's do it then, chat. Auto thrust disconnected.
All traffic in the air, just so that you know, ground is offline. That is a heads up.
Checked. Stabilized. Wind is almost straight down the runway here, which is lovely. A little bit off to the right, but we are recording a replay, chat, as well. You'll be pleased to know. We'll look at the replay at the end of the stream, but yeah, we are recording. Putting this flight control replay through its paces. Getting a bit fast there, so just easing off on the thrust.
500.
500 feet is checked. So, like we said earlier, I'm just going to try and get just a touch low here, just so we have got a bit more room to shallow out
100 above.
For that hump. There we go. No lower than that, really. Continue.
Glide slope.
Disregard.
Glide slope.
100.
Glide slope.
Visual.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Spoilers. Decel, idle reverse. Reverse green. Oh, reverses didn't actually come out there. Right. Lovely. Oh, we slowed down so quickly there, chat. Medium auto brake was so overkill. And I still did not flare enough there. That still felt quite positive. That hump, it always gets me. I swear down, I've never had a butter landing at Manchester. I swear down. Right, we're off the runway nice and early though, so that's positive. Let's get the radar and predictive wind shear off, which is impossible whilst I am trying to taxi. There we go. Get the TCAS off as well. Retract the spoilers, disarm the spoilers and retract the flaps. We'll get the landing lights off and the strobe lights off. Manchester ground, Manchester traffic, B-line 8 Lima Golf, 23 right vacated. Manchester traffic. Right. Cool. Okay, after landing checklist, predictive wind shear and weather radar are off. After landing checklist complete. Start the APU up. I'm gonna get the dome light on as well because it's very dark. Okie dokie, chat. What do you think the landing rate was on that one, eh? We'll reset that rudder trim as well. Okie dokes, welcome to Manchester, guys. Welcome indeed. This has been a while since we've flown in here on the stream. We used to fly in here so often, with it being a relatively local airport to myself. Probably flown out of this airport most in my life. I can hear another aircraft somewhere, I just can't see them. Somewhere down there, I think. I think I can see a tail there, maybe? Right, so we're just going to taxi at our discreciones. Take a left here and then straight on all the way to the end. Stand at 109. Shall we request to follow me? Why not, chat? Why not? Just for the hell of it. Just because we never do it. Is this him? Here he comes. Absolutely bezzing it. There he is. Follow me! Can I see you, Sasha? I don't know. Where are you? Whipping it. They proper do. They proper do.
Traffic, Gen 2 uniform Papa lining up 23 right behind the landing, 738, Manchester traffic.
Right hand side. Oh, is that you there, Sasha? Very good. Yes, I do indeed. What program is what's showing these? You mean at the top up there, don't you? With regards to the speeds, Yanni. That is just an overlay that you guys see on the stream. It's not actually visible to me. So I don't know how useful it would be if you're not streaming, but it's SimToolkitPro. Right, where is he going? Oh, that's quite cool. Did he just avoid the bus? Where's that? Oh, it's not a bus, it's a tug. He's got a death wish driving down there. Yeah, Yanni, it's SimToolkitPro, but like I say, it's just a streaming overlay. It's not actually something you can see on the client end. Right, very nice. I don't think I've ever parked down here before. I know I've departed out of this part of Manchester on X-Plane in one flight we did, but I don't think I've ever done it in Microsoft Flight Simulator with the Macco Sim Scenery. What's this fire engine doing?
Manchester traffic, Telex 22 uniform, Papa departing 23 right, Manchester traffic.
Right, there we go. There's our stand. It is quite nice having to follow me. Why are these orbs floating? Right, let's get the taxi light off. (109), here she is. V-pilot for ATC, yes indeed, Yanni. Yes indeed. Oh, this is not a very deep stand here. I'm not going to have too much room to correct my poor lineup. I'm just trying to swing over a bit so that I can correct it before we get to the end. Maybe I did it. Right. APU is a veil. Cool. Let's get both engines off then. There we go. Beacon light off. Seatbelt signs can come off. Fuel pumps can come off. And we'll stop that guy. Get the transponder off. And welcome to Manchester, guys. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. Let's get the deboarding rocking, shall we? Ground crew should have put the chocks in and connected the ground power now, which they have. Get the APU off then. And we've got a company message. Wrong button. Probably just saying our arrival time. 19:26. So we're early. Love to see it. Great. Okie dokes. So that's all that done. Deboarding is happening. Lovely. Let's pop the door. Oh, cabin lights. It's a bit dark in there for you guys. My flight attendant's off today. I've got to do the lights myself. Right. Lovely job. Why do I stay in the right side, says Yanni, because generally speaking, well, I have my side stick in my right hand, so it just makes more sense. Oh yeah, let's see what the parking was like, shall we? That doesn't look too bad. That is spot on, guys. Well, a little bit off to the right, but... Look at that. That's almost perfect. Look at that. Straight down the middle. And, yeah. On the right stop bar. Lovely. Not too shabby. I think we've got Alfie coming in fairly soon as well. Not sure if that's him that I can hear. Wait, what's going on with the VDGS? Okay, the pole's there. It just disappeared from that angle. Right. Ground's back online. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Right. All right, so landing rate... let's have a look at the old landing rate situation in just a moment. Okey-doke. So, should be to the left of me, says Alfie. There you are. Oh, amazing. I didn't even see you come in. You're in a 319. Love to see it. Lovely. Very good. Is it a 319 or is it 320? It looks really small from this angle. Can't remember if the 319 has 2 doors there or 1. Might have 1 actually. I don't know. Anyways, landing rate. Sorry, let's have a look at the landing report. I'm not gonna lie, chat. It's probably not the softest touchdown I've ever done. And yeah, definitely did not flare early enough there. So let's see who's won. Yeah, let's have a look then, shall we? Right, so it's going to be 419 feet per minute. So that puts Alfie as the winner there, even though he's still quite far off. Yeah, but I mean, other than that center line we nailed, which I'm happy about.
Manchester traffic, speed for 8.
And the
making a right turn on
touchdown zone, obviously we nailed that as well. We were even actually earlier than the aiming point. So, yeah, I don't really know how to debrief that, to be honest. I think obviously I didn't flare enough, although I felt like I was flaring quite a lot. And I don't know. I think, to be honest, because I'd sort of psyched myself out about this little hump situation, even though, like I said, I did a flight into Manchester last night, so I'm well aware of the situation. I think I psyched myself out about it. I just wasn't concentrating enough, I suppose. I think my mind was a little bit, yeah. I can just sort of, yeah. I don't know. I don't really know what to say. I just didn't flare enough, I guess. Because I was 3 reds, sort of, you know, very close in, somewhere around here. I was 3 reds. So theoretically, if I kept that same profile, you know, it should have been quite an easy, you know, it's quite a small flare to make coming in. So yeah, never mind, but still a decent enough landing. You know, I didn't float down the runway. I'd prefer to land early and hard than late and like this late and soft. You know, that would suck as well, honestly. So yeah, that's that. But procedurally, that flight was very good. I felt like I very much, you know, got everything done that I wanted to do, all in good time. I wasn't rushing. I think everything was just on point in terms of the actual operation of that flight, if I do say so myself. Nico, thank you very much, dude. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Nicholas, thank you very much for the subscription. And Peter, I think I missed your sub as well while we were coming in for a landing. Thank you very much. Welcome to the channel. There's holding in Brussels. Very good. Very good. Right then. Well, let's get prepared for the next flight. I'm going to get some stuff chucked in the box real quick, chat. And I am going to then just nip away for a few minute break. Obviously, we've got a bit of time before the next flight. And then we'll resume. So, let's go secondary flight plan, which... Oh, why is it gone? Oh, that's very strange, because I put the secondary flight plan in there earlier, didn't I? And that does work in the Fenix. You know, I've done that before, so... Okay, fair enough. We'll just go init request and we'll just do it from scratch. Yeah, I'm really not sure on that one why it's done that. Nevertheless, we're going to be Bell Beeline 8 Mike. Cost index of 15, cruising flight level of 230. Temperature on the ground here is 5 degrees. Cool. These temperatures and tropopause bang on. Do a quick wind request. And we'll go flight plan. 23 right, Samba 1 Romeo. And then into Brussels. We should actually probably check the ATIS. There probably is an ATIS currently. 1850. But expect vectoring for ILS approach runway 25 left. Which is what we planned for, so that's good. And it's going to be on the Coxie 7 Alpha. It does say vectoring, but just for contingency, I will put Kirky in as the transition. And going to the RadNav page, I'll just quickly bring up the charts here. So, actually, we'll do this real quick. So, fix info, NADP2, engine outset is straight ahead, 25 miles. So we'll go EGCC, 23 right. We'll just stick in 25 on the radius, and the RadNav page is going to be a case of tuning MCT, or hard tuning it at least. Or a DME.
Manchester
and then we want HON.
Runway 3 uniform X-ray is holding short runway 23 right.
224 is the radial we want to intercept. We'll do, like I say, we'll do a full briefing a little bit later on. We'll go secondary, copy active, and just set up for a 23 right return in case of engine failure.
Manchester traffic behind landing traffic runway 23
So that's
right.
that.
They're lining up runway 23.
We won't deboard anyone. And then, yeah, we don't have a load sheet yet for the following flight. So I'm going to take a quick 5 minutes chat. And then we'll be back with the briefing for the next flight, etc. And we'll finish getting set up here. So I'll be back with you momentarily.
Enter the traffic, speedbird 804 Foxtrot at 10 miles from runway 23 right.
Well, roger that, Speedbird. We will taking off runway 23 right.
Roger.
I bet you guys could hear me shouting at the cats. Not shouting, but...
Manchester traffic, run at 3, uniform X-ray, departing runway 23 right. Manchester traffic, runway 3, uniform X-ray, airborne.
Manchester traffic, Speedbird 804 Foxtrot, 4 miles.
Right, guys. We're back. Okie dokes. So, I am just completing some preparations. Okie dokes. So, we'll do a quick rundown of the OFP before we finish up here. We might as well get the... might as well get everybody boarding, shall we? We just change something real quick. Something that runs in the background here. I've been testing out putting a slight delay on the rendering of the sim because... because my camera, it kind of goes out of whack a little bit. So, you guys will have to let me know whether that's any better or not. I don't know if it is. Anyways. So, we'll do a rundown of the OFP, but we will get people on the boarding first. Right. Okie dokes. So, we'll go here. Import next flight. See, look how early we are, chat. We're so early. It looks like we've got ground back on again. Right, we'll get the passengers coming on then, shall we? What I'll do first is the refueler here? He is. Great. Love to see it.
Manchester traffic. Speedbird 804 Foxtrot. Care of
Has the catering been, chat? Yes, they have. Oh, beautiful. Right. Well, we'll request boarding as well then, shall we? And we'll go load. We've got a bit of a heavier load this time, so it's going to take a bit longer. But nevertheless, let's do the briefing. Andy, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Half the time, the landing report on SimToolkitPro doesn't realize what runway I landed on. It gets the landing rate right, but not the left-right measuring threshold. Yeah, I found it does that sometimes for me as well. It depends on the aircraft, strangely enough. Yeah, it's a bit strange that. It does happen to me as well. Although that being said, it hasn't happened too much recently. Virtual Pilot, I'm doing well, thank you. Yeah, welcome. How are you doing? Mariner, welcome to the chat, dude. Good to see you. I am doing very good. Yeah, is this the second leg? We just finished the first leg. Now we're setting up for the second. Sasha's here as well, ready to go. Fantastic. Love to see it. All right then. So, Andy, I don't know if it's for sure based on the aircraft, but I know. Well, for quite a while, the Fenix didn't register the centerline at all for me, but then it just suddenly started doing it again. And then the PMDG sometimes missed off certain stats as well. So yeah, it's a bit hit or miss. I'm not quite sure if it's related to SimToolkitPro or the actual add-ons. I really don't know off the top of my head. Alfie is in the Fenix. Ah, great stuff. Well, maybe it was just the angle that made it look smaller than it actually is. I love that Brussels livery though. Love that livery. You know what I'm going to try and do, because we are on the FSLTL beta here. What I'm going to do real quick is I'm just going to see if I can get the new livery to appear on your aircraft there, Mr. Alfie, if you don't mind. So I don't know what livery you've got actually in the sim, but let's just give it a try. So we've got the old school one there. And then let's try again. New one. Old one. I don't know if it's going to work or not. Sometimes the V-Pilot works in mysterious ways when it comes to model matching. Yeah, no. Nope. Oh well, never mind. Okay, so we'll do a quick rundown of the OFP then, chat, and we'll take it from there. So, bringing up the old fuzz pad here. Looking at the OFP, I'm not going to go through as much as we did last time, chat, because obviously some of the details are the same as we're in the same aircraft. So we are going from Manchester to Brussels. The aircraft type and registration all exactly the same, so I'm not going to go through that. Callsign B-Line 8 Mike. Expected off blocks time is in just under an hour, 2040 Zulu, and expected on blocks 2206 Zulu, but I imagine we probably will get going a bit earlier than that. Distance 349 miles, takeoff weight expected 63.9 tons, so a fair bit heavier than last time, and the zero fuel weight 58.9 for the zero fuel weight. Alternate is going to be Paris-Charles de Gaulle, cruising flight level 230. Trip time is going to be about an hour, just under, and the trip to an alternate, if we need to divert to Charles de Gaulle, it's going to be 34 minutes from Brussels. Block fuel is 5230 kilos. Now, because they are probably going to be holding in Brussels potentially, I'm going to round that up twice. I'm going to basically take 5.4 tons, I think, for extra there. Should give us plenty of extra. Routing is expected 23 right, Samba 1 Romeo off out of Manchester. Then inbound to Brussels, Coxie 7 Alpha 25 left. And we're expecting vectoring as well. We've already checked the ATIS. 259 passengers, so very full aircraft this time round, and 2.4 tons of cargo on board as well. And then coming further down here, looking at the weather once again. So the weather is very similar picture as what we looked at earlier on. We have had an updated TAF here, but the MS, no AMS or SIGMETs now. So weather is good at Manchester currently. And there is some potential for a slight increase in wind and change of direction. But again, that's really all there is to write home about. Same picture at Brussels, really. Weather is cav okay. Slightly windier at Brussels, 15 knots than here. But that is expected to slightly decrease as well. Similar picture again at Charles de Gaulle as well. Very similar indeed. So that is it for the OFP briefing. Let's finish our setup here in the flight deck. And we'll move forward. So, we've still not received a load sheet. It's probably because our departure time is so far off. So we'll force the company to send us one. So our weights is going to be 58.9 is expected, like we said. Oops, I've not put a CG in there. And the CG 30.9. Expected again, and that's the 0 fuel weight. So for fuel, like I said, we're going to take a bit more, so I'm going to put 5.4 in there. Yes, that's what we're planning. And oh, I've actually already started the loading, haven't I, chat? And the fueling's done already. I can't change those figures, so what I'll have to do is I'll just change it through the MCDU here, because the fueler will have naffed off now, won't he? So we'll just pretend that's what we asked him for, and we'll go 5,400. That's fine. So the refueling is completed as well, so we'll set the seatbelt signs to on, turn the fuel pumps on as well. Right, lovely jubbly. So then, looking at the fuel figures here, 0.2 for the taxi is fine. Trip fuel is calculated a bit higher here, so good thing we've got extra. Route reserve, fine. Alternate fuel is going to be 1.4. Everything else is correct. So we're going to have 0.2 extra, and that's going to give us 4 minutes extra, which is not great, but I feel like the Fenix does tend to overcompensate the trip fuel required, especially compared to SimBrief. So we'll go with that. And we'll do our takeoff performance. You're in the old one, Alfie. Oh, really? Right. Amazing. Very nice taste there. I love the old one. That's very beautiful. Oh, it's giving me the new one again now. There we go. Lovely. Okie dokes. So, expecting 2-3 right for departure. Surface is dry. Well, let's sync the preliminary. Anti-ice engine is going to be on, and packs are on, and we'll sync the weather. So, quite high speeds this time. 414143, flaps 1, down 0.2, 54. Flaps 1 down 0.4, flex of 54. Oh, have I got that wrong? Down 0.2. Okay, cool. Transition L2 5000 is correct. Thrust reduction and acceleration is correct. We've got NADP2 procedures here at Manchester, and the engine out is fine as well. Great, that all looks good then. So we're just waiting for the boarding to complete now. We'll reset that guy. And we do have ground online, so we'll get a clearance from them. Let's turn the music down in that case. Ground frequency 121855. Now that is taken off the chart, so it may not match up exactly. Check VPilot. 121850. Go on VPilot. And we'll just make sure we've got the latest weather. We've got hotel. And I forgot what stand we're at. We're at 109. Clearance limit on Samba is 5,000. Cool. Manchester ground, very good evening. Beeline 8 Mike, stand 109, type A320, hotel, and QNH 1010. Request clearance to Brussels.
Beeline 8 Mike, Manchester ground, good evening. You're cleared Brussels, Samba 1 Romeo, departure, squawk 6361.
Cleared to Brussels, Samba 1 Romeo, squawk 6361, Beeline 8 Mike.
Beeline 8 Mike, read back correct.
Lovely. Very, very straightforward clearance there. Love to see it. Fantastic. So that's that done. And it didn't give us any alternative clearance for the departure. So it's going to be 5,000 for the departure. Great. Okay, dokes. So let us... let's do a departure briefing in just a moment. Sounds like the passengers are all on board. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. Right, I am just going to nip away just for 1 second, chat. Just going to nip here for 1 second. Just need to see if my brew's ready. Right. Okay, we carry on. Matt Resso, no worries. I'll catch you in a bit. Right. So, we'll go ahead and do the briefing then. So then, one thing I've forgotten to do some testing on today is the Navigraph panel. Anyways, we'll leave that for now. Lords, welcome to the chat, dudes. Thank you very much for renewing your silver membership. 8 months. Let's go, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Manchester information is currently hotel QNH 1010.
1010, thank you very much for Beaver 632 and information how tires on board. Just want to check for Beaver 632.
Okay, dokes. So, the departure briefing. So for taxi, we'll have a bit of a zoom in here. It's probably going to be basically... well, it's not going to be the reverse of what we just done, is it? So it's going to be... we're going to continue on round on Zulu like this. Obviously pushback facing west. Down Zulu, probably all the way down Echo, I imagine. We'll come down probably to here, probably to Lima. Take a left Lima. And then continue on down this way. And then probably a left on to... not sure if they'll send us on to Bravo or Kilo, to be honest. But we'll see. It'll probably be a left turn onto either one of those, and then either just follow it round all the way to Juliet for Juliet 1 for runway 23 right. 1 second.
All stations, Manchester ground, unavailable 2 minutes, just going to pop to the loop.
Roger.
Brew has been acquired.
Hey, 505, background is going to tie up.
Henry, welcome to the chat from GH. Unfortunately, the flag emojis don't show on Windows, so I don't know what flag that is, unfortunately. But welcome, dude. Hope you're doing well.
What did I just told you, brother?
Okie dokes then. So, as we briefed, all the way down to Juliet 1
you
there.
went to the toilet.
Juliet 1 there. Okay, so that's the taxi out. The departure is going to be Samba 1 Romeo. This is the 10-3 kilo. Airport elevation 257 feet and the transition altitude 5,000. We don't have any real amounts of ATC online, so a lot of these notes in the header don't really apply too much. Oi, oi, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Sasha, welcome, dude. Right. We do have London Control on, no. 1271. So we may get past to them. Anyways, carrying on. We've got expect close-in obstacles. Samba 1 Romeo, like I say. Jet aircraft only. 250 below 100. So we're going to go straight ahead to 3 miles to the MCT VOR. Take a right turn, 274 track. 5 miles MCT, and then take a left turn and intercept the radial 334 from the Honley VOR out to 58 Hon, which is going to be between 3,000 and 5,000, which is in there. That restriction is in there. It actually just says plus 3,000, but that's fine. We've got 5,000 set on the FCU, so that shouldn't be an issue. And then Samba 5,000 is required altitude there, although we'll probably clear ourselves up higher as there's no ATC that covers this area currently. So that's in, and that's all looking good. Right. So we've got some speed restrictions between flight level 100 and flight level 260 for jet traffic with a maximum takeoff weight below 350,000 kilos, which is us. So I don't think there's a way to actually stick that in there, to be quite honest. Speed expected at cruise is 305. However, that is only up until the end of the SID, isn't it? So at the end of the SID, we're going to be at... well, we'll have to see how it goes, won't we? Because we've got that restriction in there, so it's not calculated the vertical profile. So we'll see what flight level we're at. We may have to pull the speed and comply with the speed constraints. That being said, there is no ATC online, so we're not going to be compliant to this constraint either, potentially. So what we might do is we might just ignore and just pretend we're cleared for an unrestricted climb. But we'll see how it goes. Maybe there will be someone who comes online while we're on the departure. Right, that's the briefing. Everything's in correctly. Pretty much there, really. So Yeah, we're looking good. Let's see if we've got a final load sheet. We probably don't yet. No, we do not. Aircraft is still being loaded. Thank you very much for modding there, Schutz. I've seen the amount of aircraft on the ground at Brussels. I have not. No, let's have a look. Holy mother of... Nearly every gate is full on that north apron there. Look at that, chat. If you don't have something to hand, Brussels. That is absolutely mad. That's like cross the pond traffic right there. Madness. Madness. 60 departures and 34 arrivals in Brussels.
From you off Mike 1 4 requesting push and start stand 55.
Alpha Mike 1 4 confirmed.
Is there any holding going on?
76.
Oh, it's difficult to tell this. It doesn't let you highlight the individual. Yeah, it's a bit difficult to tell where they're holding. It doesn't look like there's that many aircraft in the near vicinity, so maybe there isn't any holding going on currently, potentially. A lot of traffic going to Frankfurt, you see. Right. Crazy.
Alpha Mike 1 4 stand 55, push start approved face east.
Start approved face east.
Okay, dokes. So we're nearly ready with the boarding. We might as well get the APU fired up because we'll just get ourselves absolutely ready to rock and roll here. Get the APU starts. What we'll also do is we'll... That's going to disconnect the jetway though, isn't it? So... Can't do that just yet.
Line 9 Golf, request pushing start, stand 107.
Line 9 Golf, stand 107, push start approved face west.
Alfie's on his way.
Facing did you give me a head in that? Sorry.
Hey, fast, it's going to be facing west, Line 9 Golf.
Facing west,
It'll take time getting IFR clearance at Brussels, probably, yeah. I mean, if they know what's good for them, I'm sure they're probably going to be doing some PDC clearances, I imagine. Alfie's on his way. Give him a wave. Beacon lights on. Right. APU is available. Start that chrono. Only 7 more passengers to go. Love to see it. Love to see it. Let's close that door now. And we'll do the cockpit preparation checklist. So gear pins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity is 5.4 tons. Seatbelt signs are indeed on. The DIRs are in nav. Bar F is set to 1010. Cockpit preparation checklist complete. Dave, welcome back. Battery died. No worries at all, dude. How did your flight go? Did you do it? What do we get in Brussels airspace? What do you mean, Sasha? I'm not sure the question. Are you talking about what runway? Oh, what time? Sorry, what time? But you can have a look on your MCDU. So if I bring up the OFP once again, If I scroll down here and go to the flight log, I'll bring up the highlighter. You can see we enter Brussels UIR. It's about 180 miles
Juliet 1, vehicles in Juliet.
away from our destination. But the waypoint before that is Vabik, which is right on the border by the looks of things. So if we have a look at Navigraph here, we can see Vabik is right on the line there between Brussels and London control. So then we can come in here and we can go to, we can find Vabik, which is there. And then we can look at the time, which is in 35 minutes into the flight. Yeah, so it doesn't have a time as of yet because obviously not departed, but yeah, in about 35 minutes time from departure.
Taxi to holding point Juliet 1, the Golf Juliet.
Took off behind and landed in front. What is going on there, Dave? Did you take a shortcut?
Yeah, Mike 14 Razor.
ATC Swede, welcome from Gothenburg. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Right, APU is fired up. I think the aircraft... Yeah, we're all loaded now.
6991 stand 44, Boeing 737-800 requesting clearance to Dublin, please.
Right. Let's get cracking, shall we?
Ground, good evening. Clear Dublin, X-Line 1 runway departure, squawk 7571.
Clear Dublin, X-Line 1 runway departure, runway 23 right, set squawk 7571,
right.
6991.
Beacon light can come on. We'll get the APU bleed on.
Cheers.
Get the ground crew to move everything out the way. Oh. Did I not turn the external power off first? I think I forgot to press the button, didn't I? That's why there was such a long power change over there. But that's all good to go. Before start checklist. Parking brake is set. Take off speeds and thrusts. Oh. 414143. Flex of 54 degrees. Windows are closed and the beacon light is indeed on. Just close that for now. Beeline 8 mic, ready for push start.
Beeline 8 mic, hold position, estimated delay 2 minutes.
Hold position, Beeline 8 mic. Oh, I love this call sign, it's so rapid. So rapid. Love it. Right. So holding position, obviously because of Alfie there.
Beeline 9 Golf ready for taxi.
Beeline 9 Golf taxi, holding point Papa 4 via Zulu Echo as Delta and Papa.
Papa 4 via Zulu Echo Delta and Papa, Beeline 9 Golf.
So it's got cleared to Papa 4 then. Sorry, I'm just looking on the charts.
Juliet Alpha, Mike 14, now above ATC, Monkey Unicom 122.8.
Alright, we've got a company message. Let's just check that while we're waiting. Load sheet compliance, lovely. Don't need to make any changes. Fantastic. Right. There is Alfie. We missed him. There he is. To see it. I must get a clearance now.
Beeline 8 Mike, stand 109, push start approved face west.
Push start approved face west, Beeline 8 Mike.
And Beaver 332, Crescent 4, pushing a start, please.
Right, let's do a quick edit pushback because I'm not sure what the how well it'll do here because there's two taxiways and there's cars parked on that taxiway. What the heck? Bizarre. I suppose this scenery hasn't been updated in a while. That's probably an Asobo thing, isn't it? Wow, there's not much space here, is there, to push? Oh wait, is this not a taxiway here? No, it is a taxiway, isn't it? There's two here, isn't there? There's the orange and there's the other one. Let's go back a bit further just to give the ground crew a bit more of a chance. Right.
Locking gear.
Okie dokes then.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push.
Parking brake released.
Engines are clear. Start at will.
Alright, we'll go for a start on engine number 2. So engine mode selected to ignition start. I like listening to it from in the back. Hear the air conditioning drop out. Engine 2 start. I realise we're looking at engine 1 here, but...
Manchester ground, hello, Beeline 4 Kilo Golf with you, vacated 2-3 right.
Beeline 4 Kilo Golf, welcome to Manchester, taxi holding point Delta 2 via Alpha Bravo Delta.
Taxi holding point Delta 2 via Alpha Bravo and Delta, Beeline 4 Kilo Golf, thanks.
That's a good engine start. We'll start number 1. Oh, parking brake set.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking the nose gear.
Nice interior in these ones. Customised to the Brussels livery.
Beeline 9 Golf, you can now continue.
Oh, my door's still open.
Juliet 1 via Papa Kilo Juliet.
I thought I closed that.
Papa 1 via Papa Kilo Juliet. Beeline 9 Golf.
Beeline 9 Golf, front holding point Juliet 1.
I'm up at that Juliet 1, Beeline 9 Golf.
Still recording.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Right, that sounds like a good engine start.
Right is clear.
Right, engine 1 avail. Engine mode is like to back to norm. Get the APU bleed off and the APU master. Just double check everything here. Auto brake to max. Check the ECAM status. We're going to check the flight controls page as well whilst we're here, and we'll set the pitch trim. Also set the flaps to 1 and arm the ground spoilers. We'll do a flight controls check as well. All looking good there. Lovely stuff. Going further down, we'll turn transponder on. And everything else is set. Might as well chuck this on as well. Pretty much clear of the gates. And we'll get the anti-ice on as well. Lovely. Right. After start checklist, anti-ice is engine only. Cam status is checked. Pitch trim is set. Rudder trim is neutral. I'll just double check that. I'm pretty sure it was. After start checklist complete.
4 Kilo Golf. You can now taxi stand 110 via Delta, Echo, November Bravo, and November Charlie.
Taxi stand 110 via Delta, Echo, November
Brakes
Bravo,
are still
and November Charlie.
decently hot.
Beeline 4 Kilo Golf, thanks.
Beeline 8 Mike, request taxi.
Beeline 8 Mike, taxi, High Point Echo 4 via Zulu and Echo.
Taxi Echo 4 via Zulu and Echo. Beeline 8 Mike.
Viva 632, crossing taxi, please.
I keep forgetting that it's Beeline. I keep nearly saying Belgium. Right.
Viva 632, taxi, High Point November Charlie 1.
Taxi lights on. Release the parking brake.
632, can you repeat that?
Avon Super 632, taxi on point November Charlie 1 via November Charlie.
Okay, dokes. So we're going to Echo 4 via Echo, Zulu and Echo. Echo 4 is.
Okay, High Point November 1. High Point November Charlie via Charlie.
It's just on the other side of this pier, basically.
Beeline 9 Golf, November 18, on the from 122.8. Bye bye.
Echo 4 is just here.
Plymouth 69,
we're here.
stand 4, request push and start, please.
Viva 6991, stand 44, push start approved, face south.
Push and start approved to the south, Plymouth 6991.
Viva 632, do you say hold short of November Charlie 1 via Charlie, November Charlie?
Viva 632, AFM.
We're on our way. See if we can get there on time. We're 20 minutes early departing, which we'll love to see.
Ground, good day.
Matrasso, welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Quebec Charlie, Ram 7, information India, QNH 101.
Don't forget, guys, if you're enjoying the stream so far, please do consider hitting the thumbs up button. It is very, very helpful for the channel if you appreciate and enjoy the content.
Super 37 Quebec Charlie, cleared Gatwick, and 1 Romeo departure, squawk 6475.
Cleared to London Gatwick, squawk 6575. The soundbar 1 Romeo departure is
Got Sasha down there in front of us.
37 Quebec Charlie.
Got another Brussels there. I think he's just come inbound.
Hold position.
Home position for Viva 632.
Tips?
Beeline 40 Golf, we can take a left here if possible. Sorry, we could just cut across the grass.
Beeline 4 Kilo Golf, yeah, if you could. Sorry, I was hoping you were going to go back for the after.
Could just cut across the grass. Let's go, buddy.
Sorry, was it my fault? I apologise, sorry.
David, thank you very much for the subscription. Much appreciated. Welcome to the channel.
Viva 632, we will give way to the other aircraft coming down to the runway.
Right, here's Echo 4.
Viva 632, hold position.
Or home position for Viva 632.
Beeline 4 Kilo Golf, is it the right here and then the stand should be ahead?
If Beeline 4 Kilo Golf, you make a right here and then a left, it should just be right at the end.
Right, thank you very much, Beeline 4 Kilo Golf, I apologise again.
So I give Sasha a wave. You know, I feel like I might just turn the dome light on, just so it's a little bit easier to see some of the controls in Airbus. It is so dark.
Speedbird 632, continue taxi holding point Papa 4 via November Charlie, Echo, Delta.
Am I concerned for my FPS in Brussels? A little bit maybe, but
okay, continue taxi for
it should be alright. We coped during Cross the Pond, so I think we can deal with it. I think it'll be alright. He's let Sasha go in front of us. Let's go, Sasha.
Limac 6991, request taxi, please.
Limac 6991, taxi for
Right, taxi checklist anyway. Flight controls are checked. Flap setting is config 1+F. Radar and predictive wind shear are on and auto. Engine mode selector is in norm. ECAM memo takeoff no blue. Taxi checklist complete.
Mike, continue taxi holding point Papa 4 via Echo Delta Papa.
Continue Papa 4 Echo Delta Papa B-line 8 Mike. So that was the original taxi clearance that Alfie got.
Ground. Good evening. Scandinavian 430, request taxi to gate.
The rear overhead light is handy for night lighting.
Scandinavian 430, welcome to Manchester.
Which light is that one?
Bravo, you can expect SPAD.24.
This one, would it be?
Taxi holding point Bravo 3 via Bravo and expect stand 24 Scandinavian.
See what that's like. No improvement. I don't even know what that's lighting up. It doesn't appear to have done anything there. Am I missing a light? This isn't a light, is it? This is a little monitor, right? I mean, rear overhead dome light, I guess. Is that what you're meaning? Alfie's taking off now. Very good. Let's see if we can see you actually rotate. Oh, I might have just missed you actually. Well, we won't be able to see you rotate, but we might be able to see you shooting off into the sky. There he goes. Oh, beautiful. That is sweet.
Skipper 632, continue taxi, hold point Juliet 1 via Papa, Kilo and Juliet.
There he goes.
Juliet, Kilo and Papa.
You can even see the volumetric lighting coming off the lights there, even on the AI traffic. That's fantastic. Right, so it's a right, not here, the next one. Well, there's another taxiway there that was very hard to see.
Can you repeat that taxi courtesy for Speedbird 632?
We're basically just following Sasha at this point.
A-firm, continue taxi, holding point Juliet 1 via Papa, Kilo and Juliet.
So it's left here towards Papa.
Papa, Juliet 1 via Papa and Kilo and Juliet for Speedbird 632.
And this is Papa 4.
Max 6991, no further ATM on Unicom 122 decimal 8, bye.
Oh, way too quick round there.
691, I'm getting further by.
Scandinavian 430, thank you for your patience. Swansea British Airways A320 has passed from your left to right. Continue taxi stand 24 via Lima and Echo and November Charlie.
Okay, he's cleared this Scandinavian to go past me. So we're going to hold here at Papa 4 by the looks of things.
A320 left to right. Continue taxi to stand 24 via Lima, Echo, November Charlie, Scandinavian 430.
Right. Pretend the cabin crew have done their briefing now. We'll turn the cabin lights off. Lovely job. We'll put our new routing in here as well whilst we're waiting. Lovely. I love how I haven't seen pretty much any completely white aircraft today. Sorry, it might be the floodlight that is dimmable, I think, just above the auto standby ATC. Oh, you mean this guy right here. Yeah, that only really lights up this pedestal area. Ideally, there needs to be some lighting along the top here, but there isn't.
Easy 37 Quebec Charlie, ready for starting push.
Hey ho, let's blame Airbus, shall we?
Easy 37 Quebec Charlie, standby.
I mean, I suppose it's not really needed, but just the fact the way Microsoft Flight Sim renders the darkness, like, just basically, like, completely black there.
37 Quebec Charlie, command squawk 6.
It just makes it far too difficult to see. Beautiful A320 Neo there. SEROJ. We actually flew that registration not too long ago.
Please repeat Easy 37 Quebec Charlie.
Easy 37 Quebec Charlie, set squawk 6475.
Do you think game mode on Windows helps, or is better turning it off? Yeah.
Line 8 Mike, thank you for your patience. Continue taxi, hard point Juliet 1 via Papa, Kilo and Juliet.
Continue Juliet 1 via Papa Kilo and Juliet, Beeline 8 Mike. Right, and we're off. Yeah, game mode, I'm not sure. To be honest. I don't think I have it on, I can't even remember. Well, I didn't have it on in Windows 10, but it might have turned itself on in Windows 11, maybe. So, I don't know, I think it's worth testing, but I think the results are pretty negligible.
With the stand 110 information India. Request our clearance back to Brussels.
And it can probably depend on your system as well, to be fair.
Line 4 Kilo Alpha, declared Brussels, stand 1 Romeo departure.
Right, so we're coming all the way down here, second left onto Papa. Well, we're following Papa round, second left, and then Kilo. Let's have a look at the sign. Bravo.
0213. Roger, stand 1 Romeo and squawk 0213. Good line 4 Kilo Golf. Speed line 4 Kilo Golf, 3 back right.
And we've got Kilo. Oh, beautiful. Look at the Ryanair there. Yeah, buddy. He's Kilo. And we're going to Juliet 1, as we briefed.
Beaver 632, no further ATC, minus Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Minus Unicom 122.8, push Beaver 632, ring him up.
Right. There is a white aircraft there, as soon as I say it.
November Kilo, I'm stand fast, be ready for pushback.
Right now, 10 November Kilo, stand 53 for start perfect east.
Roger, the blue space east, right now 10 November Kilo.
I'm not actually sure what that's supposed to be, to be honest. It says it's matched something. Strange. Strange. Looks like we're going to Unicom after this.
Line 8 Mike, no further ATC, minus Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
1228, thanks for service, and Beeline 8 Mike, bye. Right, we may have to go to London Control at some point, so I'll tune that one in, 1271.
And
We're missing some taxi lights here. Oh, I've gone off the taxiway, that's fine.
And leaving one.
I think there is some taxiway lights missing.
For the aircraft that just passes for 1 minute.
Right. Let's see. Is there anyone actually approaching this airport? It doesn't appear to be. There is someone, but they just disappeared. Yeah, now I think I'm good to line up after Sasha. Right, parking brake set. 20 minutes to taxi out, chat.
Aircraft
Christ.
Point Juliet, you can come on board because we're rolling takeoff in a minute.
Thank you. Right, let's restart the chrono and we'll use that to time Sasha. Can't tell if he's rolling or not yet for the takeoff. Yeah, I think he is. There he goes. Difficult to see now. Guy's doing a wheelie. He's still on the runway, he's still on the ground. Right. Let's restart that chrono. Manchester traffic, beeline 8, Mike. Lining up runway 23 right, Manchester traffic. Roy, welcome. Just joining the return flight. Yeah, great timing there, dude. Great timing. Right, lineup checklist. Runway 23 right is confirmed. TCAS, TARA, and PAX are on. Lineup checklist complete. How long is it that you give for spacing? Is it a minute or is it 2 minutes? I can't actually remember.
And Steve 6 Retriever aircraft behind me, you can depart in 5,000 feet.
Thank you. Right. Authorized us to depart. Might not need an engine anti-ice here. It looks like it's almost clear. Did you miss something? You've missed the outbound leg. Right, we'll restart that chrono. Okay, chat. Here's that hump that cooked us on the landing coming in. Right, takeoff. We'll get the strobe lights on the landing lights. Almost forgot about that. Engines are stable. Up to flex. Manflex 54 SRS runway. Auto thrust is blue. Flex set. $100 knots. B1 rotates. Nav, positive rate. Gear up.
Beaver 632 climbing up to 29
Leave a climb.
feet.
Thrust climb, climb auto thrust. Get the ground spoilers disarmed. And we'll get the nose lights off. Right turn. Just flying this bit manually. Alright, we're at the S-speed, flaps to 0, speed is checked. Alright, we'll clear ourselves up to a higher altitude. We'll go to flight level 120. And we'll pull for open climb. Pull for standard. Flight level 120 blue, open climb. Manchester traffic, Beeline 8 Mike is airborne. Samba 1 Romeo, passing 5,000, flight level 120. Manchester traffic. Still just flying it manually here, chat, just getting a feel. I've changed my sensitivities recently with the Fenix, so I'm still trying to get that hand flying experience in. We'll go up to 230. Just now cruising at flight level. 230 blue. Right, let's release the cabin crew. We'll get the landing lights off now. I'm going to turn the anti-ice off as well. This doesn't look like we're going to run into any moisture. Right. Pretty gnarly crosswind here, 52 knots, more or less direct crosswind. Pretty Niles Barkley. Right, pretty much a straight line from here, so AP2. Lovely. London Centre, 1271.
River 901 uniform, descend, flight level 80.
Flight level 80, are we speed restricted to the 901 uniform?
Negative, no speed.
Then the control run at 872 uniform.
Correct run at 872 uniform, turn right, heading 250 degrees through the low climber. Want to establish on the low climber 22, descend on the glide.
Right, heading 250, want to establish on the low closer, descend on the glide, 872 uniform.
Right, 872 uniform, there is no ATC.
Busy frequency.
No speed, 872 uniform.
Fever 632, where am I getting set to 2190?
Report that heading.
Log.
Fever 541, continue present heading and report that heading.
This guy doesn't have CPDLC, unfortunately. Just waiting for a second to speak here.
541, London Control.
Good 541, my apologies.
Fever 541, continue present heading and report that heading. Descend flight level 200.
Descend flight level 200, heading is 155, speed 541.
It's not London Controller now.
ED5 9 kilo Mike, turn left heading 300 degrees.
Turn left heading to 300 degrees, easy fast 9 kilo Mike.
Right, at 872 uniform, I've admittedly put you on a rather optimistic approach profile there. Are you happy to continue or would you like to be revectored?
Uniform, we're going to have to get a revector here. We're a bit high up profile, sir.
Right, at 872 uniform, roger, turn right heading 310 degrees, maintain altitude 4,000 feet.
Right heading 310, maintaining 4,000, 872 uniform.
Freebird 901 uniform, contact Heathrow Director 119.725, bye-bye.
119.725, good luck mate, and thanks a lot.
999 Golf, contact Heathrow Director 119.
I'm trying to get a word in, I can't.
Bye-bye.
This guy's so busy.
999 Golf, 129.425, bye-bye. Question 119.725. Freebird 632, turn left heading 130 degrees.
Turn left heading 130 degrees, push Fever 632.
London Control, good evening, Lufthansa 922.
Wow, that guy was in quick. God.
Lufthansa 922, London Control, good evening. Logan to hotel arrival for Heathrow. Descend flight level 250 to be level by Logan.
It's me next. I promise.
Logan to hotel arrival, descend flight level 250, level by Logan, Lufthansa 922.
London, Beeline 8 Mike, passing flight level 195 for flight level 230 inbound Honolulu.
Beeline 8 Mike, London Control, good evening, climb flight level 230.
Climb flight level 230, Beeline 8 Mike.
Freebird 632, resume main navigation direct, begin, Bravo, India Golf.
Right, we're in.
Direction begin, Bravo, India Golf, push Fever 632.
525 ground speed, love to see it.
Stop it, descend flight
Love to see it.
150.
Direct stop it, flight level 150, 0541.
85 9 kilo Mike, turn left heading 210 degrees.
Turn left heading 210 degrees, easy fast 9 kilo Mike.
Freebird 972, London Control.
London Control, good evening, Speedbird 972.
Quizzy, welcome to the chat, hope you're doing well.
Brookman's Park 7 Golf.
Freebird 972, good evening, maintain altitude 6,000 feet.
Maintain 6,000, Speedbird 972.
Let's see, how can I delete a camera view that you added? Might have changed the default view. Every time I click, go to the default view, it makes me watch the floor.
Actually, 300 is the maximum I can allow you to restrict.
Right, so I can't really pause the sim right now, Matrasso, and I can't show you. But what you need to do is you need to go into your keybind settings. Go to your controls options. Go to your controls options, and then go to the search box on the left. Type in the word or the letters VFR. And then you'll see a keybind there that says reset VFR reset VFR view, I think it is. Add that to a keybind, bind a key to it, and then press that, and it'll reset the default view to the it'll reset the default view to the default view basically. So that should fix it for you, I think, by the sound of things.
129.425. Bye bye.
If you actually go on my YouTube channel and check my most recent made YouTube short, you can actually, I'm actually talking about how to set a new default view And on there you can see the actual key binding listing for the reset VFR camera or reset VFR view, whatever it's called. Alt Cruise.
KLM 1000, descend flight level 230,
right.
level by Redfair.
Lovely job.
230 level Redfair, KLM 1000.
Okay, dokes. Let's start some preparations for the arrival then into Brussels. So, what we're going to do is we'll just put in Bub, which is the Brussels VOR.
Seabird 426, London Control is with you.
We'll put in radius of 25 just to show us the MSA there.
Time now, flight level 150.
150, Seabird 426.
And yeah, that'll do for fix info. I think what we'll also do is we'll come in.
Continue present heading, and that heading is 060.
We'll just set up in case of a go around. So we'll set the acceleration height as the NADP 1 in Brussels.
Runway 25, descend on the glide path.
85 kilometer, descend 3000 feet and report when established.
Right, and then we'll come in to here. We'll grab the newest ATIS at Brussels. Information Juliet.
817, Vaughan, turn right, heading to Christian 190.
That's Manchester ATIS. There we go.
Descend on the glide path.
Right, heading 190, and when some
Lake train for 25 left. Transition 50, wind 240 at 13 knots, Cav OK, temperature 8, QNH 1016.
Ryanair 630 Whiskey, expecting for an ILS approach from A2G.
Roger, Victory, ILS 22, Ryanair 630.
KLM 1000.
So quite windy, but as expected.
750, bye bye.
4575, good evening, KLM 1000 to you.
1016 and temperature 8.
150. Transport level 150, speedbird 972.
Temperature 8 degrees. ILS.
85 kilometer for establish runway 25.
85 kilometer from A25, clear to land, wind 210 degrees, 8 knots.
We'll use the Cat 1 minima, which is 350.
Thank you.
Land control, good evening, right now 10 November Kilo with you.
And because it's quite windy,
right now 10 November Kilo, London control, good evening. Route direct.
I think I'll go config.
Level 310.
I think I'll go config 3 because we want quite a long rollout as well anyway, because
right now 10 November Kilo, can you repeat directly?
The runway is quite far away from the terminal, so we'll go config 3 for the landing. Select config 3 up here.
Direct side turn, climbing flight level 310, right now 10 November Kilo.
Speedbird 972, resume main navigation direct Somber. And nav to direct Somber, Speedbird 972. Speedbird 426, disregard. Ryanair 872 uniform, contact Spencer Tower 123, Deathways, bye bye.
7123 decimal 8, Ryanair 872 uniform, thanks sir, bye bye.
Speedbird 438, contact Amsterdam radar 125.750, bye bye.
Right, so that's that all in.
Speedbird 541, descend flight level 80.
Just checking we've got the correct frequency in, and we do. Everything looks good there. Great. Okay. So.
541. Goodbye, bye bye. Airline 89, contact London control 129.425. Bye bye.
129.425. Beeline 8 Mike. Thank you, bye.
Speedbird 972, climb flight level 230. Climb flight level 230.
129.425.
Lufthansa 922.
Contact London control on 127.1. 127.1, catch a 16 kilo, bye.
London, very good evening. Beeline 8 Mike, flight level 230, inbound picks up.
Beeline 8 Mike, London control, hello to you, roger.
Lovely. Right.
London control, good evening.
This guy does have CPDLC, so let's log on with him.
Iberia 31 Whiskey Lima, London, hello, the Rockstar 1 Hotel arrival. When ready, descend flight level 180.
Rockstar 1 Hotel arrival, when ready, descend flight level 180 for Iberia 31 understood.
Oh, Wrong call sign. I didn't mean to put that.
Golf, resume your navigation direct Berbick.
Direct Slavic, Beeline 9.
Put the wrong call sign in. It's LONS, not LONC. Obviously, it's London South.
London Control, good evening. Speedbird 910 November, passing 3,000 to 6,000, decimaling 1 Golf, Diversion 2 Golf.
Lovely. Nice. Nice little 100 knots tailwind. Love to see it. Very, very nice. Can you get the fly-by-wire on the Xbox? No, you can't, unfortunately. Ryan, good evening. Good evening, I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the chat. Right, we're going to go to Brussels Centre after this, guy, so 1311.
Beeline 9 Golf, contact Brussels Control 131.1, bye-bye.
Eagle Eye on Twitch.
Good evening, EG24 Tango Alpha, flying 300 inbound region.
Let's see how the situation's looking at Brussels, shall we?
Present heading. So station checking in with London.
Still pretty goddamn busy. Not that many arrivals though, well, at least close to the airport anyway.
Safe position, I can't see. Inbound 3, so.
Right, I think I'm going to have a couple of minutes here.
I've got you there, thank you. When ready, descend initially, flight level 280.
So I'm just going to nip away for a couple of moments. So I'll be back with you, chat. Won't be long.
Speedbird 910 November, climb flight level 150.
Flight level 150, Speedbird 910 November.
And Speedbird 632, can I leave a cockpit for 3 minutes?
Yes, approved.
There's a pretty thing much for Speedbird 632, leaving cockpit for 3 minutes, and I will report back.
Twilight 60 Mike, turn left 360 degrees. Turn left 360 degrees, DC61 Kilo uniform, flight heading 100 degrees.
I am doing EZ61 Kilo uniform.
My apologies, sorry, flight heading 090 degrees.
090 for 61 Kilo uniform.
Good evening, London Control.
Right.
617 passing 5.
Log on accepted, love to see it.
617 London, hello to you, climb now, flight level 110.
Climb now, flight level 110, 617, thank you.
London Control, good evening, EZ813 and Airline 16 Mike.
Love to see it. Now then.
EZ813 London Control, hello to you.
I haven't really had too much time to mess with this. There's message records.
EZ813.
Very nice, very nice.
Iberia 31 Whiskey Lima, descend flight
You can erase the message records. Oh, look at that. Some people have been trying to send us messages.
126.075, bye-bye.
126.075, 132.045.
Oh, no, wait, that was me sending that.
Speedbird 4901, monitor Unicom 1228, bye-bye.
Oh, we've got the old messages as well from the last controller. Very good, very good.
Twilight 6 Mike, cleared our nav approach 27.
Cleared our nav approach 27, Twilight 67.
Speedbird 617, climb flight 150.
Still got flight control replay recording. It seems to be doing okay. I'm pretty sure you can also you could do this as well.
Traffic.
Oh no.
Speedbird 910 November, climb flight 370.
Oh, that generated a TA for us then.
910 November, fly heading 100 degrees.
Heading 100.
Oh, I can't change the option now because it's recording, but what you can do is you can actually place like a ghost plane next to you.
London, good evening,
So you can have some like another plane flying in formation with you. Is that Heathrow? It looks like it, doesn't it?
Turn left 080 degrees. Easy 61 kilo uniform, fly heading 080 degrees.
Left and 00 degrees, 61 kilo uniform.
Thank you, report that heading.
It is indeed.
131.1, bye bye.
Reporting that's 131.1, thank you very much. Easy 61 kilo uniform.
Easy 908 November, turn left 080 degrees.
Couple of aircraft off to our left here.
080 degrees to 90 November.
Thank you, report that heading to Brussels 1311, bye bye.
Into Brussels 131, thanks.
Oh, you can see them. There they are.
Cheers. KLM 91 Quebec London Control, hello, when ready.
A lot of people going to Brussels from the UK.
Roger, when ready.
Oh, look, a stadium. Is that the Emirates?
Ryanair 675 Alpha, report your MAC number to London 127.1, bye bye.
MAC number to London 127.1, Ryanair 675 Alpha, good night.
Good night, EC75 Kilo Hotel, report your MAC number to London 127.1, bye bye.
Oh, the Intelligent controller the other day was a Twitch streamer. Yes, he was, wasn't he? He was.
Negative, last is for EZ75 Kilo Hotel.
Oh, another aircraft down there as well.
To London 129.025.
God, I hate it when it does that.
Negative on frequency 127.1.
My apologies, correction.
That's a nice tool. Is it payware? Do you mean the CPDLC, Roy?
Cheers, bye-bye. Easy 813.
Oh, you mean the flight control replay? Yes, it is. It is payware. Yeah. Yeah. To be honest, I've been a bit disappointed with it. Actually, I mean, I only got it today, but I mean, on the product page, it advertised some features with regards. I am indeed, yes. Sorry if I missed you, Beeline 8 Mag.
Thank you, flight heading 090 degrees.
Heading 090, Beeline 8 Mag.
I'm getting easy 363 uniform with you, 4,000 feet.
Oh, baby, did that guy try and contact me? I must have been speaking over him.
Runway 26 left, descend flight level 80.
He should have just sent me a message.
26 left, descending flight level 80, 1984.
Easy 363 uniform, London Control, hello to you, climb now, flight level 140.
Flight level 140, Easy 363 uniform.
Iberia 31 Whiskey Lima, descend flight level 80.
But yeah, I mean, on the product page it says there's some features with regards to replaying AI traffic and recording them. Oh, there we go, fly heading 090.
Hello, climb now, flight level 170.
Climbing 170, turn 5 Foxtrot.
London Control, good evening, right now 10.
Yeah, so yeah, there's some features on the product page with regards to playing back AI traffic and also doing some recorded camera movements and things like that. And it sounds good on the product page, but in practice it's actually really primitively implemented, and I was a bit disappointed by that, because on the product page it doesn't really make any mention that there's any sort of, you know, limitations, I suppose, because the built-in replay tool to the sim can do recorded camera movements, so I thought it would just be a copy of that basically, but it's not. It's really not. It's nothing even close. So it feels a little bit leaves a little bit of a sour taste in the mouth, and along with that, the software itself, like the design of it, is a bit.
617 turn right 110.
It's not great. It's not great, and it feels like it's quite buggy, a little bit unreliable. But having said that, I haven't really had too much chance to actually record any, you know, proper replays with it, just standard replays. But then again, you know, there are plenty of tools out there that do record standard replays for free, so it makes it a little bit difficult to stomach the price for it. So yeah, I mean, that ghost feature is quite cool, but I mean, it is a bit of a gimmick, I suppose, for the type of flying I do. But having said that, it does have full compatibility with the Fenix. Apparently it plays back the reverses, the spoilers, the gear, all stuff that the free tools don't do currently, so that is quite nice, and I'm looking forward to that for sure.
Level 190, 363 uniform.
got a company message.
Report your heading to London Control 127.1. Bye bye.
Heading to 1271 for easy A13. Bye.
Bye bye. KLM 91 Quebec when ready. Descent flight level 220. In fact, disregard that. Just keep on the present heading, and I'll get your descent shortly. Just stay at 300 for a second.
But I mean, it's just those features. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad tool. I'm sure it is good at doing normal replays and stuff like that. But like I say, I mean, I'm sure you probably feel the same if you bought it for a specific feature and it just doesn't really work as advertised.
Iberia 31 Whiskey Lima, contact Heathrow Director 119.775. Bye-bye.
The thing is, Roy, this app's been out for years. Like, he developed it for P3D and he brought it to Microsoft Flight Sim. It's been out for Microsoft Flight Sim for probably about 18 months, and they recently just released version 5. But I think what he's trying to do though with the app is he's trying to introduce new features that are available in the SDK for Microsoft Flight Sim, which is obviously still, it's still a little bit in its infancy really, the SDK.
617, resume your navigation direct Conan.
Or navigation direct Conan to 0617.
We might get a direct here.
Climb Brussels, sorry, climb Starkville 290, server with Brussels 1311. Bye bye.
Flight level 290, Brussels 131.1. Cheers. Stephen 910 November.
Cheers, run easy 363 uniform flight heading 330
He's put us on vectors here because of all this traffic around us.
30 degrees, easy 363 uniform.
He's doing a great job at keeping us separated though, which is just brilliant.
EBBR 241 receives descending through flight level 200 for flight level person.
Another aircraft over there.
Beer 241 on the control, roger. KLM 91 Quebec, you clear that traffic. Resume your navigation direct Compton when ready. Descend flight level 220.
I'll continue speaking in just a moment, chat. I don't want to miss this guy's message again.
EC24 Tango Alpha, contact London Control on 126.075. Bye bye.
16275, EC24 Tango Alpha.
All stations stand by.
Right, yeah, so what was I saying? Yeah, I think he's tried to implement some new features from the SDK, and even though the SDK is still a bit in its infancy, and I think on the product page it's just not being clear enough that these features are still in beta really, and it stung me a little bit. But I do like the fact that you've got this panel accessible in the sim, which is quite nice. And there are a few other features that I might not use, but I mean, I imagine they're probably quite good to some people. But we'll see anyway. We're going to see how the replay does. I've been recording now for a while, since we started. So for nearly 2 hours.
9 Kilo Golf London. Hello to you. Route director Vabbit.
I did use SkyDolly, yes, Roy. But I wanted to get this one, like I say, because of some features that it has that SkyDolly and no other app has. But like I say, that's why it stung me a bit, because the features I wanted, they don't really work that well.
Flight control, very good evening to you. Speedbird 983 en route to Orist. We're coming flight level 190, expecting to have someone go for arrival 26.
Yeah, Quizzy, the fly-by-wire is just, it's just on another level. The default Airbus is practically not flyable if you want to do a proper Airbus procedure in it. So.
Citation Hotel Bravo, Tango in the X-ray, Big and Hill. Should I be with you or with your colleague?
Should be with me, but I don't have a flight plan for you.
Yeah, unfortunately the default is pretty lackluster.
Thank you. Beeline 8 Mike, resume your navigation direct Vabic.
Resume our navigation direct Vabic, Beeline 8 Mike.
Thank you. Brussels 1311. Bye bye.
1311 for Beeline 8 Mike. Bye.
Cheers. Bibber 617, contact Brussels Control 1311. Bye bye.
Right, Vabic.
Brussels Control 1311 to 0617. Thank you very much. Good night.
Nav.
Good night. Easy 363 uniform further.
And we're going to Brussels.
Lufthansa 1 Mike Hotel Brussels Control identified. Climb flight level 240. Break. Ryanair 2 Mike Papa flight level 80.
This guy is busy.
Blade 02 Mike Papa.
Lufthansa 1 Mike Hotel climbing 240.
290. Beeline 9 Golf speed 230 knots.
Brussels, hello, Lufthansa 2 Tango Tango, flight level 70.
Flight level 160.
Down 160, 5596.
Transavia 55906, Amsterdam 125.750.
125.750, 5596.
Ryanair 2 Mike Papa speed 250 knots, contact arrival.
We're going to connect to him after we've checked in.
Ryanair 2 Mike Papa speed 250 knots, contact arrival 118.250.
Speed 250 knots, arrival 118.250 to Mike Papa, bye.
The Golf direct Bruno, Bravo uniform.
So many people on this frequency.
Bruno, oh, say again, sorry, I don't know if it's on it.
Beeline and Golf, turn left heading 070.
070, Beeline and Golf, sorry.
Brussels, Beeline, 8 Mike, flight level 230, direct Babic.
Beeline 8 Mike, Brussels control identified. Cleared Coxie 7 Alpha, ILS Zulu 25 left.
Cleared Coxie 7 Alpha, cleared ILS, sorry, for ILS 25 left, Beeline 8 Mike.
Brussels, Lufthansa 2 Tango Tango, flight level 70.
110. EBBR 632, direct, correction, descent flight level 110.
Descent to 110 with Viva 632.
Right.
Jet 321, posted course, direct river.
This guy's really busy. He might not even accept this, to be honest, because he's so busy. So we're clear for the Coxie 7 Mike.
1 Mike Hotel, is there any chance of direct ETNO?
Which is what we had in. Sorry, 7 Alpha, but 25 left, which is what we planned for.
India Lima.
Perfect, thank you. I don't know how you did it, but it's great. Thank you. Direct to Walker, Lufthansa 1 Mike Hotel. Brussels, Lufthansa 2 Tango Tango, flight level 70.
Lufthansa 2 Tango Tango Heavy, Brussels control identified. Climb flight level 240, direct Sulpok.
Climb flight level 240, direct
It says unable, so there we go.
Speedbird 7 Mike Yankee, Paris control 128.1.
128, 127 Mike Yankee, what's it?
Speedbird 92 Romeo uniform, Rhine radar 136.475.
Oh, my speed has been pulled. I'm not sure why that was.
Speedbird 4, correction 92 Romeo 1.
Transavia 596.
Right, so we could do with doing an arrival briefing, really.
596 Quebec.
Brussels control, good evening, Lieutenant Chase, Pacific John, Edinburgh Market.
8.250.
Right.
And Golf, flight level 80, contact arrival 118.
I haven't done any VATSIM ATZ studies in terms of for being a controller. Mariner has, if he's still in the chat. Yeah, flight control replay, it seems quite easy to use, given the, you know, if you use it for, I suppose, basic functions, but I'm a bit of a, I needed it for some of its new features, and I really couldn't get them to work that well. I don't know if you've managed to get AI to play back properly and able to follow them and stuff like that. Right, this frequency is so busy. I am just going to do the landing performance calculations before we do the briefing. 58.9, 59, 61.6 is the anticipated weight. That might not pan out.
2,500 feet per minute or greater.
Flaps 3. Wow, that is a short landing distance. We'll go for low auto brake. Auto thrust off.
200 rate, 3,000 feet per minute or greater.
Great. Okay, so
Lufthansa 3 Mike Lima, London control 127.1.
arrival briefing. So we know the weather already is quite windy, but nothing too crazy. Other than that, nothing too else to report.
25 left, descent flight level 110.
We're cleared for the Coxie 7 Alpha, which is what we're looking at currently. This is the 10-2 Charlie. So we're currently overhead Coxie. We're going to go for 32.5 miles to 25 AFI. This is a speed limit point here, so we have to slow down to 250 knots at this point, regardless of our altitude.
Climb flight level 400. Lufthansa 1 Mike Hotel, climb flight level 310.
And then following that point, we're going to go on for another 19.3 miles to Kirky, which is the initial approach fix. There is also a hold there.
6 Quebec, contact at Amsterdam 125.750.
2575, Joe.
Good evening, Stephen 910 flow.
We put the TCAS on all actually because there's quite a bit of traffic. Oh.
Uber 617, Brussels control identified, flight level 290, climb flight level 350.
It'll only show me above or below. Interesting.
350, Uber 617. Beeline 3 Lima Yankee, flight level 70.
Right, so
Beeline 3 Lima Yankee, Brussels control identified, climb flight level 240.
we might get asked to hold at Kirky, which has got a max flight level of 90 in the hold, and minimum holding altitude is 4,000 feet. This frequency's so busy, what the hell?
All stations standby. Beauty 261, direct Bruno, flight level 80.
And then from there we're going to transition onto the ILS Zulu for runway 25 left.
Speedbird 910 November, climb
this is the 11-3. Localizer is India Bravo Lima 110.35. Final approach course 249 degrees. And final approach fix 2,000 feet at 5.8 IBL from the localizer distance. Runway elevation 150 feet. Airport elevation we've already covered. Maximum highest MSA is in the south, 2,200 feet.
Lufthansa 1 Mike Hotel, Rhine radar 136.475.
Lufthansa 1 Mike Hotel, 136.465, confirm.
Negative 136.475.
136.475, Lufthansa 1 Mike Hotel, bye-bye.
This is you. I think I put a wrong approach for me to go directly Kilo Echo Romeo Kilo.
Right, so the ILS itself, platform altitude 2,000 feet,
3214 Amsterdam radar 125.750.
3 degree glide slope as standard, minimum's 350, and we're actually going to come in via Kirky most likely. We may get onto vectors, but I'm not sure if that's going to happen at this stage. So from Kirky, we'll come out to the Bruno.
Mike, descend flight level 130, turn right by 5 degrees.
Descend 130, right by 5 degrees, Beeline 8 Mike.
Lufthansa 2 Yankee Mike, flight level 300. Lufthansa 2 Yankee Mike, Brussels control.
Okay, we're off down, chats.
Just contact the Rhine radar 136.475.
We'll go thrust idle. No, we don't want that. Okay. That's what's happening. It won't let me go back to... Oh, it's because I'm off. It's because I'm on heading. So we've got heading 100. Thrust idle open descent. And we're slowing down to 250 knots now.
For arrival, ILS runway Zulu, runway 25 left, Beeline 4 kilograms.
Sorry guys, you guys can't see, but I mean nothing too exciting. Heading 100, speed 250, 130, blue. Thrust style open descent heading, and we're slowing down. We're at the speed limit point now. So a bit fast, but don't think it's going to be a huge deal. Right, so as I was saying, don't know if the vectors are going to happen. There's another hold here at Bruno, and then it's a right turn to intercept the localizer. We need to go around. It's initially straight ahead, and then at 700 feet left turn, 185 knot max, climbing to 4,000 feet. I'm going to turn the music down now because it's getting a bit chaotic. Right, so once we come in, we're going to come in on 25 left, which is just down here. We'll try and vacate Charlie 5 here.
November Oscar, then Olno 4 Alpha arrival, ILS 25 left.
ILS 25 left, Lima November Oscar.
Yeah, we'll try and vacate.
261, contact arrival 118.2.
We'll try and vacate Charlie 5, and then the taxi's probably going to be something like inner right onto inner, and then left tango. We'll come back to the same stand that we started at, which is 207. So hopefully quite a short taxi in.
Negative, maintain this frequency.
Okay, roger.
Beauty 261, Brussels. Beauty 261, third time, arrival 118250. Everybody pay attention.
118250 is going to be next for us. This guy's getting a bit irate.
Beeline 6 Foxtrot Papa, direct Eteno.
Direct Eteno, 6 Foxtrot.
Brussels Control, Lufthansa 1212, passing 4000.
Lufthansa 1212, Brussels Control identified. Climb flight
Right, we're approaching Kirky. He might send us around the back of the airport, I'm not sure.
Climb flight level 240, Lufthansa 1212.
Beeline 247, climb flight level 240.
Super 8 Golf Tango, we are with you, Planet 770, currently at flight level 640.
Speedbird 8 Golf Tango, Brussels identified. Climb flight level 180.
Climb flight level 180, Speedbird 8 Golf
Resso
Tango.
says...
Speedbird 632, left heading 070.
Why does the Xbox not connect while you're playing? I'm not sure. That's a difficult question to answer.
Beeline 8 Mike, rate 3000 feet per minute or greater. Continue descent flight level 110.
Send flight level 110, 3000 feet per minute or greater, Beeline 8 Mike.
Iberia 1221, flight level 110.
Flight level 110, Iberia 1221.
Right, 3000 feet per minute. We're going to get a bit of speed break in here, chat.
Descent flight level 110, Beeline 4 circle.
Speedbird 632, flight level 80.
We'll go 3200, so we've got VS 3200 speed. We're idle thrust here.
908 November, descent flight level
Need the speed brake to even reach that vertical speed. He wants us to absolutely dive here. Going to go for lower to brake as we already established. But yeah, Matt Resto, it's a difficult one that I would probably try. Are you using Steam or the Microsoft Store version of the Sim? Speed's coming up, but
contact arrival 118.250.
we're gonna have to cope with it if he wants us to do this descent rate.
Have a good evening.
Microsoft Store.
It's
strange that the sim even boots up if your Xbox account isn't connected properly. I would probably try and sign out of the Xbox app, sign out of the Microsoft Store, and then re-sign in. Restart your computer once you've signed out as well. That might work. But I didn't think it would let you actually use the sim at all if your Xbox account wasn't linked up properly.
Descent flight level 110.
Kirky Bruno, LS 25 left, descent flight level 110, Beauty 258.
Beeline 8 Mike, turn left heading 050.
Left 050, Beeline 8 Mike.
Beeline 8 Mike, continue descent flight level 80, contact arrival 118.250.
Continue descent, flight level 80, and going to approach on, say again, frequency, Beeline 8 Mike.
118.250.
118.250, Beeline 8 Mike.
Speedbird 632, descent 4000 feet, QNH 1016.
Descend to 4,000 feet, QNH 1016 for Speedbird 632.
Speedbird 632, speed 220.
Speed 220 for Speedbird 632.
Just getting a new 80s.
Beeline 18 Alpha, contact Brussels 131.1.
Let's stow the speed brakes because I don't want to just absolutely fly into flight level 80 here.
131.1. Bye-bye.
Brussels approach, very good evening, Beeline 8 Mike, passing flight level 906 for flight level 80, information hotel, heading 050.
Beeline 8 Mike, radar contact, left turn heading 360, speed 250.
Left 360, speed 250, Beeline 8 Mike.
BOT 261, right heading 095. Right, 095,
Right, Alt Star.
8 Mike, descent flight level 60.
Descent flight level 60, Beeline 8 Mike. Right, thrust idle open descent. Speed's coming back now.
075.
Look at all the traffic in front of us.
075, GCC for the 6.
Just going to do a little bit of speed break here.
Is enough, sir.
Approach, good evening, German Cargo 119, Heavy B.
There we go.
German Cargo 119, radar contact, climb flight level 70.
Flight level 70, German Cargo 119.
German Cargo 119, contact Brussels 131.1.
1311, German Cargo 119, good night.
Beauty 261, turn right heading 155.
Right, 155,
Beeline 8 Mike, reduce speed 220.
Reduce speed 220, Beeline 8 Mike. I don't know why I'm trying to speak so quickly.
Beauty 261, fly heading 160. Beeline 8 Mike, turn right heading 0. Stand by.
Okay. Okay.
Beeline 8 Mike, turn right heading 050.
Right heading 050, Beeline 8 Mike.
Beauty 261, speed 200 until 9 mile final.
Copy, maintain speed 200 till 9.
Right, let's make sure the approach phase is activated.
Right, 220, please approach range.
Let's get the landing system turned on.
Beeline 8 Mike, descend 4,000 feet, QNH 1016.
Send 4,000 QNH 1016, Beeline 8 Mike.
Speedbird 632, turn right, heading 110.
Turn right heading 110 for Speedbird 632.
Oh, Speedbrake's still out apparently.
United 20,
That's my keybind not working properly again.
70, direct to
Right, approach checklist. Byref is set 1016, both sides, seatbelt signs. Oh, I forgot about those.
Right heading 280 to intercept.
Forgot about the lights as well.
Speedbird 632, speed 200.
Right, seatbelt signs are on minimum 350, set auto brake low. Engine mode select to normal, approach checklist complete.
We're heading 160 for Speedbird 632.
Beeline 8 Mike, turn right heading 085.
Right, 085, Beeline Mike.
Airbus arrival, good evening, EBBR 1221, heading 070 descending.
No holding chat, let's go.
Iberia 1221, radar contact, speed 250.
Let's see. Is there no option in VATSIM system that prevents everyone from talking at once? No, there isn't, no. Mainly though, Roy, because this is how it is in the real world. It's a similar sort of, it's a simulation of the VHF system that they use in the real world. So in the real world, people can talk over each other as well. It's the it's the same.
200 until 9 mile final.
The 220 until 9 mile final. Should we set the localizer for Speedbird 632?
Negative, descend 3000, right heading 220 to intercept, cleared ILS 25 left.
Clear ILS 25 left for Speedbird 632.
Beauty 261, contact tower 1186.
So that's why there's no option, Roy.
Beeline 8 Mike, speed 200 knots until 9 mile final.
Speed 200 until 9 mile final, Beeline 8 Mike.
Iberia 1221,
right.
Fly heading 060.
Speed's coming down to 200 now. Let's set the flaps to 1. Speed is checked. Flaps set to 1.
Beeline 3 Tango X-ray out of 5000 for flight level 60. Beeline 3 Tango X-ray, climb flight level 70.
Right, chat, we're going to get some butter this time.
Beeline 3 Tango X-ray.
That's Sasha over there, I think.
Heading 220 to intercept 25 left.
But yeah, I hear on the radio, Sasha.
To intercept 25 left for Speedbird 632.
Beeline 8 Mike, turn right heading 160.
Right heading 160, Beeline 8 Mike.
Arrival, hello, Beeline 4 Kilo Golf with you descending flight level 80.
Beeline 4 Kilo Golf, radar contact, fly heading 070.
Flight heading 070, Beeline 4 Kilo Golf.
Guys, I'll catch up with the rest of the messages once...
Beeline 8 Mike, descend to 3000 feet.
Send 3000 feet, Beeline 8 Mike. Just dial open descent.
1 descend to 4000 feet, QNH 1016.
Descent 4000 feet, 1016, Iberia 1221.
Beeline 3 Tango X-ray, contact Brussels 131.1.
VS -800 speeds.
Beeline 3 Tango X-ray 1311. 1311, Beeline 3 Tango X-ray, goodbye. Beeline 8 Mike, right heading 220, cleared ILS 25 left.
Right heading 220, cleared ILS 25 left, Beeline 8 Mike.
Speedboard 632 established.
In 2 minutes for speedboard
Right,
62.
we're cleared for the approach. Let's arm approach.
1186 for speedboard 632.
Right, Cat 3 single, lock blue, glide slope blue, alt blue.
Descending flight level 82.
Beeline 25 Yankee, radar contact speed 230 knots.
Confirm beauty 258.
Correct, speed 230.
Speed 230, beauty 258.
Alt start.
Iberia 1221, speed 200 knots until 9 mile final.
Aviation guy is Beeline 4 Kilo Golf behind us, amazing.
Iberia 1221.
Beeline 4 Kilo Golf, descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1016.
4,000 feet, QNH 1016, Beeline 4 Kilo Golf.
Is config 3 the best option?
Iberia 1221, turn right, heading 090.
Right 090, Iberia 1221.
I mean, it's more or less personal preference, I suppose, but it's quite windy here in Brussels.
Beeline 19 Whiskey, radar contact.
And so I want the controllability. And on top of that, I want a long rollout as well because this runway is far away from the terminal. So config 3 achieves that.
Beeline 4 Kilo Golf,
but I mean,
220.
flaps 4 is, I mean, it really,
Beeline 19 Whiskey, Brussels 131.1.
I suppose it's down to pilot discretion really. I suppose the conditions are not really too bad. But flaps 3 is, you know, it's a bit more controllability when you're hand flying, so.
Beauty 25 Yankee, descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1016.
I enjoy that.
Descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1016, beauty 25.
Iberia 1212, turn right, heading 160.
Oh god. Oh god.
Iberia 1221.
Iberia 1221, sorry, heading 160.
Heading 160, Iberia 1221.
Brussels arrival, good evening, Delta Alpha, Mike Uniform Charlie.
I can't clear that message off.
Delta Uniform Charlie, climb flight level 70.
Climbing flight level 70, Delta Uniform Charlie.
Iberia 1221, descend to 3000, continue right turn, heading 220, cleared ILS, 25 left.
There we go, that's better.
Descend 3000 feet, continue right.
Right, 9 mile final, we can start to slow down now, so let's go to manage speeds.
Iberia 1221.
And Iberia 1221, speed 200 knots until
and we're going to go
final.
to flaps 2, gear down. Speed is checked.
Beeline 4 Kilo Golf, speed 200 knots until 9 mile final.
Speed 200 knots till 9 miles, Beeline 4 Kilo Golf.
Beeline 8 Mike, contact tower 1186.
1186, Beeline 8 Mike.
Beauty 25 Yankee, present heading.
Descending to flight level 6000,
Checked. Right, go around altitude 4,000 feet, set AP1 as well. Cat 3 dual AP1 and 2. Let's go to flaps 3, speed is checked, flaps set to 3.
Sir, very good evening, Shark 75 Tango Quebec, go on, Bravo 1.
Scenery 75 Tango Quebec, the winds 240 degrees 13 knots, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
25 very clear for takeoff, Shark 75 Tango Quebec.
Brussels Tower, Beeline 8 Mike, runway 25 left, 6 mile final.
Beeline 8 Mike, the winds 240 degrees 13 knots, runway 25 left, continue approach number 2.
Continue approach, Beeline 8 Mike. Right, we're number 2 for landing.
Quebec Tower, very good evening to you, Ryanair 1 Mike, Bravo 3.
Ryanair 1 Mike, Brussels Tower, hello.
Okay, arm the spoilers, landing checklist, decamo landing no blue, go around altitude 4,000 feet is set, cabin crew are advised.
Roger, line up and wait behind.
Landing checklist complete.
737, Ryanair 1 Mike.
Bit breezy like.
Tower, cute evening for 6765 with you. Taxi Whiskey 4, taxi to holding point runway 25 right.
Last is calling, can you repeat that call sign
Right,
for me?
autopilot disconnect.
Russia 6765. On hold short, runway 25 right.
Auto thrust disconnect.
Russia 6765, Russia Tower, hello. Hold position.
Let's hold position, Russia 6765.
Fenix 75 Tango Quebec, contact process arrival 118.250, call sign only.
Call sign only 118.250, have a good evening. Shy 75 Tango Quebec, bye bye.
1000.
1000 is checked, we're stabilised. Getting a bit low. Correcting.
Beaver 632 vacated off Charlie 4.
Getting a bit fast, correcting.
Line 8 Mike. Runway 25 left, clear to land. Wind update 240 degrees, 14 knots. New QNH 10.
25 left, cleared to land. Sorry, I didn't catch the QNH, Beeline 8 Mike.
Doesn't matter, just runway inside.
Right, we're cleared to land.
Ryanair 1 Mike, the wind's 240 degrees, 14 knots. Runway
Land.
25 right, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 25 right, Ryanair 1 Mike.
A little bit of wind from the left, but mostly straight down the runway.
100 above.
Getting a bit high now. Correcting. Speed is a little bit quick. Correcting. Continue.
Good evening, Iberia 1221 established on the ILS
100.
Iberia
50,
1221,
20, retard.
240 degrees, 14 knots.
5.
Runway 25 left, continue approach, safe speed.
Slammed the nose down a little bit there, but that felt like it was fairly decent. A little bit to the right of centre line.
Iberia 1221.
Iberia 1221, roger.
Manual brakes. Spoilers, decel, reverse green. Coming off at this high speed exit here.
1 Mike, contact Brussels arrival 118.250, call sign only.
118.250.
Actually, no, we want to go to the next one.
Russia 6765, land up 825 right.
What happened with runway 25 right?
Get the strobes off.
Speedbird 632, cross runway 19er on to Echo 3.
Flaps
That is
retracted, spoilers disarmed.
121.875.
Sorry about that, Steve. If you can you repeat that because it will butt then?
Charlie 5, that's what we wanted. Love to see it.
3 and then contact ground 121.875.
Cross runway 09er and then Echo 3 and then contact ground on 121.8.9 for Beaver 6.
It's 8.8, correction, 21, no, 121.875.
121.875 for Beaver 632.
Beeline 8, Mike, contact Brussels ground, frequency 121.875.
121.875, Beeline 8 Mike, thank you.
Russia 6765.
There's a step over when you after you asked me swap Charlie in my favor push. United 110, or sorry, 1010.
United 100, push up on station east down.
Push back cruise, United 1010.
Brussels ground, Beeline 8 Mike, we're at Charlie 5, request taxi to stand 207.
Beeline 8 Mike, I have you for 205 right at the moment. Well, taxi 2 and hold short of inner 8, via inner.
Taxi 2 and hold short, inner 8 via inner, Beeline 8 Mike.
That's Beaver 632, crossing stand 236 please, for Beaver 632.
Right.
Beaver 632,
Get the TCAS off as well.
Turn right onto outer minor,
After landing checklist.
On 8 and Romeo 4.
Radar and predicted wind shear off. After landing check is complete.
236 via Royal now to 9er.
Someone climbing out there.
Romeo with Beaver 632.
So we're on inner here, inner 10. We want to hold short inner 8.
Beaver 632, can you peep at that again, Vince?
Sorry, once again?
Can you peep at that in chat?
I can do that for you.
Ground, good evening, Runner 342, ready for start at stand 159.
Oh, there's Sasha.
To hold position for now.
Zina 9.
Zap 001, request taxi.
Zap 001, you're zapping it. Taxi to holding point, Bravo 3, runway 255, inner 4, out of QNH 1016.
Taxi inner outer, hold at Bravo 3, Zap 001.
And all stations be advised, information India is now gone.
Ground EZ4585 is ready to taxi.
Do hold position for now.
Hold position for Beaver
Hold for now,
632.
EZ4585.
EZ4585, say again?
Hold in position, EZ4585.
EZ4585, what's the speed of 632?
Apologies.
No worries.
Inner 8 coming up. Let's hold here. This guy's just possibly just pushed back, I believe.
Beaver 632 just went into inner, so there's a further aircraft in front of me.
Beaver 632, say again.
Oh,
Am I
baby.
going the right way?
Yes, you're going the right way at the moment.
Happy landings, aviation guy. Hope it goes well.
Tell you what, I've never met a ground person so bloody friendly like you, I'm telling you.
Sorry, say once again, Beeline 9 Golf, I didn't hear you.
I've never been with a controller this nice, it's amazing, thank you very much.
Well, we do anything to help you guys.
Oh, you're really helping, because you're very bloody cheerful, and it's helping a lot. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you need to give everyone a chance on the network, eh? I mean... Zap 001, you're zapping it so hard. Contact tower 118.6, have a good one.
118.6, Zap 001, thank you, good evening.
Cheers.
Airways Production, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Just waiting for a further taxi clearance here, chat.
There are 225, it's just like you can read my mind, so I was just going to ask you. Thank you, all this point, Bravo 18259, get there out of 7, QNH 1016.
Our parking is literally just round this corner. It's just like here, basically. Taxiway is very busy by the looks of things. There's a United pushing back over there.
For another 2 minutes, approximately, and then just good to go.
Any landing rate predictions in the chat? More than welcome.
And same for the Beeline 8 Mike and the Pivot 632, I'm sorry.
Alright, no rush. We usually on the ground. That's about holding.
Right.
And
Aviation guy went with flaps 3. Let us know how it went for you, dude.
Planning on the
Adam G, welcome to the chat. Am I a real world pilot or just enjoy Microsoft Flight Sim? The latter there, Adam. The latter.
Say again, EZ4585.
Just hurry up.
585, no worries. I just want to ask you, how long do you plan on to waiting for the taxi?
I'm ready to go.
Is the Thrustmaster TCA Captain Pack good? Yeah, it's alright. It's quite good for the money. You can definitely, I mean, they have compromised quite a bit on the build quality.
Follow the A320.
You know, it feels quite plasticky, quite cheap, but other than that, it does function well, well enough. So yeah, it's okay. It's fine for, especially if you don't want to spend loads of money. It's good.
Current altimeter.
Smoggy, good evening. Welcome, dude. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you.
1016.
Busy. Ahmed, thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome to the channel. So busy down on that, down here.
Welcome to the party. Expect stand.
Welcome to the party, love it.
Via the Innos and Tango.
Expect turn 215, but can I have the taxiway again? Sorry, you might cut out of it.
Let's see what's going on down here.
Innos and Tango.
So we've got Mr. Tom Jet. Is it Tom Jet? Yeah, it is. Holding short there. Oh, it might be Beauty actually, with it being Belgium.
There's no plane going in front of us, so what is going on there?
Step over. Left one on Romeo 4 for stand 151.
This guy's flashing him. We've got ITA, A320 here.
Beaver 6, we're going to take Echo from Echo 4 and then Echo 5.
And we've got EasyJets.
Because this is just, they're all going in front of us.
Sorry?
They're not going in front of you, Sasha. They are departing
Don't worry
aircraft.
about this. Can we soon go?
It's that stand down there.
Don't worry, mate. You're doing a good job.
Ryanair.
261 west to EasyJet A320, pass from left to right. Take a left one on to Romeo 4 for stand 151.
Step 4 on the aircraft response from left to right, A320. We continue on taxi to 151 from record.
It's clear now, say that out. And Beeline 8 Mike, follow the Beauty 261 in front of you. Take a left one onto Sheriff, stand 230 right.
Following the Beauty in front of me, and say again for which stand did you clear for me for Beeline 8 Mike?
Beeline 8 Mike, it will be stand 230 right.
Following the Beauty 230 right, Beeline 8 Mike, beautiful.
I'll just follow the aircraft in front of me, push Beaver 632.
I'm 4 Kilo Golf, I presume I'll be following the conga line.
Yeah, indeed. And 632, you can expect stand 3, correction, 234.
234 for Beaver 632.
Right, we've got a different stand, so we're on the first left and 230 right, so let's go.
4 Kilo Golf, no, you don't need to follow the line. Next one on to the left on Tango.
Yep, I had a bit of a brain fart there, just turn left on Tango.
No worries.
United 1010 ready for taxi.
Right, first left, going a bit quick for this turn. Look at that beautiful symphony.
First, Itaro 225, contact Brussels Tower, 118.6, bye-bye.
Get the taxi lights off.
118.6, Itaro 225, bye-bye, thank you.
EasyJet 4585, it was nice having you. Contact Tower, 118.6, bye-bye.
Let's go back.
18.6, thank you for all your patience. Easy 4585.
Apron to apron 1 north. Sorry, apron 1. God damn it.
Transavia 13, welcome to the party.
Apron 1 south.
You can expect to stand 165 right via the Innos and Romeo 4.
Oh no, that's the wrong one. Oh, we're on apron 1 south, sorry.
Could you say again, please? Stand 165.
What?
Transavia 16.
Apron 2 north then?
Stand 165 right, Innos and Romeo 4.
230 right. There we go,
Romeo
lovely.
4, stand 165.
No worries.
Just getting the VDGS activated.
So you take a right turn onto Inner Minor.
230 left, 230 right is the second line.
Onto Romeo 4 for stand 165 right.
Oh, I hope I have I understand. Inner 8 after Romeo 4 and after stand 165.
Thank you very much for the sub, Ninjuza Gaming. Welcome to the channel, hope you're doing well.
You take now a right one onto Inner Minor.
Hey, not a bad turn in that.
And then you take the second one on your left to Romeo 4.
After to left to Romeo 4, okay.
This is ground for Erland, beauty 25 Yankee, 25 left, thank you.
BT 25 Yankee, welcome to the party, cross runway 19 and echo 2.
Cross runway 19 and continue second, 25
Right, it's going to turn the ATC volume down now because we're basically done with that. Jody, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. We are a little bit cockeyed, I think. But let's just keep it coming in. Oh, no, that's too much thrust. Right, here we go. Oh, too far. I knew I didn't brake it quick enough there. Let's see how far we are in a minute. Right, okie dokes, APU is available. Parking brake is set, so we'll get both the engines off now. There we go, beacon light off, seatbelt signs are off. Come down, transponder can go to off as well. And we'll stop this guy. Lovely job. Right, okay, so let's commence some deboarding, shall we? Is there a jetway here? There is. Right, ground crew will have connected the ground power now. External power on. We'll get the APU off. And let's see. I think we can probably just take the parking brake off as well. Yes, we're on chocks now. Parking brake is released. Lovely job. Let's say goodbye to the passengers. Oh dear. Bit dark in there for you guys. Right. I'm going to disconnect from the network because it's chaos. 135 feet per minute in the Fenix. Not bad. Hey, well done. That sounds good, that, mate. I'll put it down to my advice for the flaps 3. Right. Okie dokes. So, final chance for some landing rate predictions for my landing. And then we'll watch the replay actually as well of the two landings. So, stop or that one? Which one is it? I guess it's stop. There we go. Right. 126 on full flaps. Nicely done, Alpha. Yeah, I do think it is a bit easier to land, honestly, the Fenix on flaps 4, I feel. I feel like sometimes with flaps 3, it just feels a little bit tougher to put down softly. But maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just rubbish. Right. Let's have a look at the landing report then. So we've got 212 feet per minute, in fact. So not too shabby. Not quite as good as you guys, but not too shabby. 1.04 G. And the centerline deviation, apparently 23 feet to the right, but that doesn't look like that. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't look like 23 feet to the right to me. That doesn't look too bad. You see the green dot? That's where we touched down. Right there. That's quite close to centerline. Anyways, we pretty much got centerline, I'm going to say, and then we got the aiming point as well. So I'm pretty happy with that. That's fairly good, I think. Although, to be fair, we did want to roll all the way down. We had plenty of room to slow down, and we hardly used any braking. So, to be honest, I probably could have flared more and tried to butter it, to be quite honest. So, yeah, hey-ho. Anyways, hindsight's a bitch, but I'm going to take that. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Right. Sasha, take it easy. I hope you enjoyed. And yeah, I'll catch you in the stream tomorrow. Very good. 189 in the A310 with flaps 2020. Very good. Yep, very good. I mean, the A310, sorry, is it's a bit of a wallower. So, yeah, I can imagine that's... yeah, it's much better using a higher flap setting in that. Laura, you guessed 212. Amazing, dude. I was just about to look and see who guessed right, but... That's amazing, DK. That's amazing, dude. If you weren't already a member, I would gift you a sub for getting it. So correct. Where are we flying tomorrow? We're flying from Paris Charles de Gaulle to Leipzig. And probably do the return leg as well. It's another VATSIM event. It's the first time I've seen them doing a cargo event for quite a while. Obviously, Leipzig, Germany. Very big cargo airport, and there's 2 sceneries that are free for the sim for it that are built in, so that are Sobo provided, and they're both, I mean, the Leipzig one's pretty decent. The Charles de Gaulle leaves a bit to be desired, but it is workable. And yeah, that's what we're doing. We're doing it in the PMDG 738 cargo variant. The BSF, I believe it is. So that's what we're doing. What I'm going to do now, chat, is we will watch the replay of the 2 landings. But I am just going to nip away from the desk for a couple of minutes. And then we'll crack on with that. I'm intrigued to see how well this flight control replay plays back to Fenix. So I'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. Right then. Yeah, Alfie, this scenery has got to be top 3 in the sim, definitely. If not, top 2 maybe. Maybe even better. I don't know. It's amazing. It's so good, this scenery. Right then, chat. So, we're going to put flight control replay through its test here. Actually, oh, too far. Let's see how far we were. Oh, okay. It's kind of difficult to tell, but I think he wanted... I think the VD just wanted to stop us on here. Number 3. But we're still... we're a little bit to the right of centre line as well, but I don't think that's the worst in the world. Right. Okay, guys. We're going to put the flight control replay through its paces now. I'm not going to load any save states for the Fenix. I'm just going to start the replay and see if it plays back the correct things properly. Obviously, the flaps, they don't usually play back in the Fenix. The spoilers don't usually play back in the Fenix. The reversers don't usually play back in the Fenix. And neither do... The lights don't usually play back properly either. I think the only things that really play back properly are the ailerons and the ailerons, elevator, and the rudder. I think those are the only things that play back properly. So let's see how it does then. So all I'll do is I'm just going to... We'll just restart GSX so that we can get that out of the way. And I'll just close the doors so that I don't end up with loads of doors open. We'll turn the GPU off as well. Why not? Let's give it a proper challenge here. And then I'm going to load the replay. Might take a minute to load because it's like 3 hours long. Longer, maybe even longer. Yeah, it's definitely frozen the app for a few seconds here. Let's see how it does. I can't get version 3 of AGLL yet because I got it when it was in the Xbox, so it's Marketplace 1. Well, I mean, I'm sure the update will be released soon, I hope, for you. They do obviously still release updates on the Marketplace, don't they? So... Alright, let's see how it does then. This is the pushback part. Skip it forward, shall we? Oh, that's not fun. Oh, there we go. It did actually... We never watch back the landings on this channel, do we, chat? Let's give that a go, shall we? Okay, it's got all the lights correct. Engines are on. That's positive. Landing lights aren't out yet. But they do obviously need to drop down, don't they? Oh no, the landing lights aren't on. I'll put them on. I turn them on then. Just gonna turn the volume down a little bit. Oh my god, this scanning bar scans so far, it's crazy. Okay, I definitely didn't have the strobes on at this point. Oh no, I did, because I was crossing the runway. Let's see if they go off again. Oh, beautiful. That's nice. Right. Let's make it a bit brighter. It's very dark. Night vision mode. The spoilers are up for some reason. Well, just one of them is. Two of them. Can I fix that? Nah, it doesn't seem like I can. I wish you could fast forward it a bit quicker. I can drag the playhead, but it goes so quickly. Oh, there we go. That's not bad. Is the takeoff in normal speeds? Smooth. Nice. Gear? Doesn't look like the gear plays back properly. That is unfortunate. Might be because of my controller, though. Maybe. Oh, the rat's out. I think something messed up in the Fenix. That's probably not the replay tool's fault, I suppose, necessarily. Wing cam. That's a good idea, isn't it? Let's just pause it there. And what we'll do is we'll go panel states and we'll just go ready. Just to kind of restore some of the systems. How smooth is my frame rate right now? Holy. I mean, it seems like we're good. What's going on with the speed brakes and the landing gear doors? Apparently they're open, but they don't appear to be. Something has gone wrong there. Rat out. Can we go to maintenance? Right, that should hopefully make things happen a bit better. Rat out still. Yeah, it is still there. I mean, am I really going to have to do this? This is kind of my fault, really, but I did want to test it. Oh, I've passed electric again. Surely it should just stow the rat if you select a different panel state. Surely. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, chat, is let me just stop the replay for a second. So that it's not holding the aircraft. Still out. It's still out. You can see it just there. Alfie, take it easy. I don't know what's going on with it now. It just seems to be frozen. So what I'll do is I'll disconnect flight control replay temporarily. There we go. Right, we'll go panel states now. Ready. Activate. I love watching the monitors come on in this. Right, we're rocking. Okay, cool. Wing view was requested. On the left, I assume. Not much to see, mine, but... Oh, what? It didn't keep the replay loaded even though I just disconnected flight control replay? That's a bit strange. The system messed it up. I don't know. I think it was a combination of me and the system, maybe. I don't know. Because the Fenix has such a complex simulation going on, you can't really expect the replay tool to be able to replay every element of it. And I think what happened was because the aircraft was powered down, when I started the replay, it kind of went into a emergency electrical state, even though the replay would have restarted the engines. It still ended up with the... I don't know. I think something strange happened, basically. But nevertheless. Right, let's just do a quick wing view takeoff. Doesn't sound like the engines are started though to me. Oh yeah, here we go. It's not often you hear the engines from the back in on a replay, which is absolutely fantastic. Wait, what? Did I just pause it? There we go. Oh, baby, that is nice. Can I switch it to daylight? Yeah, I'll make it a bit brighter, yeah. Oh, you can hear the gear going up there as well. Yes, it worked. Right, I'm gonna have to rewind it a bit. It does a pretty good job though, I can't lie, of putting the sounds, playing the sounds at the right time. Look at the flaps shaking. Oh, baby. Oh, maybe that's a bit too much flap shaking. I don't know. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, you can control the camera. Yeah, of course, Roy. Yeah, absolutely. The replay system is flight control replay. This one right here. It is a payware option, but it is currently the only replay system that will play back these elements of the Fenix that I'm talking about here. This sim is just brilliant, isn't it? It's so good. There is some small stutters going on as well, but look at that. Oh baby, there are some. Oh, it's paused itself on its own again. I wonder if there's a keybind that I've set that's set in there that I keep pressing by mistake. There probably is. It's probably one of the F keys which I'm using for my keybinds here. Are we going to see the flaps go up? Is it going to play that back properly? The flaps should be going up any time now. Cooling towers. Aaron, welcome to the chat. How do you make the sim look so realistic? Exclamation point NVIDIA. There we go. There's one stage of flap. And then 1+F going in. Oh, beautiful. I'm not sure why this spoiler is deflected here. Am I in a slight bank? Oh, I can't see anything. Obviously, it doesn't play back the flight deck too well. No, we're not in a bank, so I'm not sure why that speed brake is deflected there. And I press the keybind again. Let's see if I can unbind the keys here. Don't have very many options for keybinds. Don't know what to set it to. I'll just leave it at that, so it's not on the F keys. Oh, the tool has frozen, probably because it's such a long replay once again. Bear with us, chats. Bear with us. It does have this quite nice panel as well you can control the replay with, but it is pretty massive, isn't it? Like, I mean, you can make it smaller, but you lose all of the half the buttons. It doesn't have the speed up or slow down commands, so you make it go faster. Right, let's skip it forwards a bit to the landing then, shall we? Speed brake's still deflected there. This is coming in now. Right, coming in over the Pennines. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's still deflected there, but I suppose you can't have it all, can you? It looks like it's going in a bit, but... This is fast forwarded, by the way, chat. Oh, I've pressed the keybind again. What? I've changed it. I've changed it. Shouldn't be activating. Now that aileron's not working properly. It's not perfect, is it? It's not perfect. Let's see what's going on in here. Side stick faults. That's fine. Let's just go in here and see if it clears them, then it starts working properly again. Oh, rat deployed again. God damn it, man. Well, that helped the gear drop. And still drooping there. Hydraulics. They're all on. Flaps coming down. We'll have to see it. But I also checked the other functions out. I did check some of them out earlier, yep, and I wasn't that impressed with them, and I can't lie. This is sped up, by the way. Not sure what's going on with this guy. That's a bit upsetting. Alright, here we go. Landing time. Yeah, and that was a little bit of a clanger there, wasn't it? Alright, let's go back a bit, watch it from outside. Right. It does do pretty well though, doesn't it? Let's see if the reverses play properly. Although they didn't come out properly when on this landing, if I remember correctly, did they? I mean, that wasn't as bad as it felt like it was. There's the reverses as well. Great stuff. Not bad. Not bad at all. Right, let's pause it there. How long did we hold here? A few minutes. There we go. There's an upgrade from 16 gigabytes to 32 gigabytes RAM, decreased stutter lag, or is more the GPU? I'm not sure, to be honest, Lloyd. It really depends on your system, what resolution you're playing at, and quite a lot of different factors, really. If your RAM's getting maxed out a lot, though, then yeah, it probably will help. Nice. It's great watching takeoffs from the outside. It's not something I really have done that often before. Gear? Gear? No, gear's still not playing back properly on the takeoffs. Everything else is playing back pretty good though, isn't it? Tell you what I'll do, chat, just for science. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can get the gear to work properly for some reason. Let's try it one more time. Nice. Yeah, it doesn't appear to be playing back the gear too well on at least the landings. I'm sure there was something you could do in this replay thing to actually have it sort of refresh the variables so that they all work together. Look, they're not even going up now. Oh, there we go. Now it goes up. Right, landing in Brussels, chat. Maybe I have to manually retract them. I've tried that, Roy.
Too low. Terrain.
Let's see how the landing looked on this one, shall we? Not too bad. Actually, quite a nice, solid touchdown there. A little bit off centre line, but nowhere near as much as it said in the thing. Reverse is playing back nicely. All right, lovely. Lovely job, chat. I mean, I'm fairly satisfied with that. That seems quite nice. Nevertheless, chats, that is going to do it for me for today. So I'm going to leave you guys with the replay from the wing view on the right-hand side, of course, so we can see the terminal building as we come in. But guys, if you've enjoyed the content today, please do consider hitting the thumbs up button. And if you haven't already, that is. And we're going to be live again tomorrow. So have a fantastic Friday evening. And I'll see you again in the next one. If I missed any of your questions, feel free to send me a message either on Instagram or Facebook. Bye for now.